Hi everyone, Polite ISM. Welcome to Friday night live at the bench show. So we've missed a few shows recently due to illness from myself. I'm still ill, still deaf, so you will have to bear with me. These guys are going to take over a lot of the reading tonight and a lot of the general duties of the show. I'll still be here, but I'll be in the background a little bit. So there you go. Like I say, apologies for missing the last couple of shows, just not up for it at all. I can barely hear and just felt absolutely dreadful. So apologies there. It's Friday night. We've got our usual show. So we'll be having a look at what everyone's been building, everyone's been buying. Got Tim's latest kit releases, Q&A with you guys in the chat, and special prizes tonight as well, which I'll explain in a minute. We've also got a special guest tonight. We've got Don Ellis from the Scale Model Revell page. Bret is going to be grilling Don with some questions in a little bit. And if you guys have got any questions, when the interview starts, in the chat, put a question mark, put the question in. Tim will make a note of them and we'll read them back later on as well. So looking forward to that one. Prizes tonight. We're sponsored by Veteranus Models tonight. They very kindly donated a 35th scale Meng Tiger 4x4. Very nice little kit. And a very, very nice Revell 132 ME262. A kit I've got and reviewed recently. Very, very nice. A couple of great prizes there. All you've got to do, like usual, is watch the show, wait till the allocated part, which is completely random through the night, between now and midnight. And all you've got to do is put a number in the chat. We've used a live random number generator. Pick the number and you win the kit. It's as simple as that. Very, very simple. Very, very easy. So what we'll do, we'll have a look who's with us tonight. Starting off with Bret. Who's muted? You're muted. Oh.
I'm unmuted now.
Yeah, there we go. How are you, Bret?
I'm great. How are you?
What? I'm okay, apart from being deaf.
Don't be deaf, man.
I know. Weather there good today?
Actually, it is. It's almost 40 degrees here.
Wow. So what's that like? 5,
2 or 3, 5. I don't know.
Yeah. So pretty
But
warm.
it's supposed to snow again tomorrow, so we're
Excellent. Are you
one
all
day
ready?
of nice.
You all ready with your questions for Don?
I am. I got them all right here.
Excellent.
I'm gonna grill him good.
Excellent, Bret. Cheers, buddy. And we've got Don. Hello, Don. Don't forget to unmute yourself. There we go.
Hey, how's it going?
Not bad, mate. How are you?
Not too bad, not too bad.
Excellent. So welcome to the live show.
Thank you.
And I take
Thanks for having me.
one of your first and few hangouts as well.
Yeah.
Pretty new.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit of a process, but Bret helped me get through the technical portion of it. Trying to get
once you get it sorted, it's really easy then. Really.
Yeah.
And it's a good way to meet new people and a good way to hang out as well. It is good.
Absolutely.
Excellent. So where in the country are you? You're in
Ontario, Hamilton, Ontario, Canada.
Ah, very cool. Excellent.
Yeah. We're about an hour outside of Toronto.
You got good weather at the minute?
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Excellent. Well, are you all ready to be grilled by Bret and our viewers?
I am.
Excellent.
I'm all set.
We'll be easy on you. It won't be too tough.
No, you bring them.
Excellent. We'll come back to you in a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan.
Hello.
How are you?
Hang on. How's this going to work? No, it didn't look.
No,
I knew,
I
knew it weren't going to work. And it is on the camera that I've picked and all. What a swear word. Hang on.
Hey!
Yeah, got it done.
How's it going, Dan?
Not bad, mate. You?
Not bad at all, mate. Could be worse. I could have a dangerous hat on my bench.
Yes. Yeah, very dangerous hat.
I was going to say a different word, but I can't.
Yes.
What a busy day.
Yes, it's been a very busy day and a very tiring week, and I'm very, very tired now.
Yeah, ready to wind down for the weekend.
Yes, definitely.
Excellent, mate. Very cool. We'll pop back in a little bit and see what you've been working on.
Coolioski.
Excellent. We've got Mr. Mess.
Hi, Paul. How are you?
Not bad, thanks.
Are you feeling any better, man?
I did this morning and it came back. It's coming and going at the minute. It's a nightmare.
Oh, man, that sucks.
Feel okay one minute, feel like crap the next.
Yeah, keeps going back and forth. Well, hopefully this weekend you'll be able to turn the corner a little bit, because I heard you mention that, that the missus and the baby are doing better. So
yeah, Hannah's feeling better and James seems to be all right now.
Yeah, that's good. Well, hopefully the same will be for you.
I can suffer in silence, almost literally.
Yeah, exactly.
Very quiet. It is quite peaceful.
Yeah. You can hear your voices.
I can't hear a thing on the TV.
You can just hear 5 or 6 voices.
Like 60 volume. It's like booming away. I'm like, what did he say?
No. My world.
You got nice weather there?
Yeah, actually, it's about mid 60s, so that's be about 18 Celsius, I guess.
Well, so
nice and sunny down here.
That's shorts weather, that.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. So yeah, it's been good.
We're about 11C today. It's been quite nice.
Okay, yeah, a little bit cooler, huh?
Yeah, it's not too bad at all. Excellent, lads. Thanks for your Michael Jackson on the intro as well. Always appreciate it. Ow! Daz! You need to unmute yourself.
Hello.
There we go. How are you, birthday boy?
I'm doing very well, thank you very much, Paul.
Excellent. It's a big 6-0 today, isn't it?
Well, minus 18.
8 is.
I know it looks like that, but
yeah. Are you ready for your unboxing in a bit?
Yes, I am, certainly.
Excellent. Well, I'll just get through all these guys and then we'll come back and do we'll kill Happy Birthday again.
Oh, right, I'm looking forward to that, Paul.
Especially tonight, because I don't even know if I can sing. I can't do the night, so I don't know the difference. Have you had a good day?
Well, I've had a good. I was working today, Paul, but when I got home, it was nice. So
hopefully we can cheer you up in a bit with some singing and some nice.
I'm sure you will, mate. I'm sure you will.
Excellent. Cheers, Daz.
Thank you,
Ivan.
Greetings.
Sort your mic out.
Oh, Don.
How are you?
Not bad, not bad. Actually, really good. But...
clear that, to be fair.
Oh, excellent.
You're about the only one of this lot, can you?
This is my BBC Radio 1 voice. Kind of.
Anyway, moving on.
Moving on from that one, just
what have you been up to today?
Spending more money.
Again?
Yeah, well, I bought me mic. And
I think Ivan's turned into a professional bank robber.
Yeah.
Ivan is on the street corners.
I went for the second one.
That was supposed to be a secret, but...
Excellent. Well, yeah, tune in for what Ivan's been buying this week, because, yeah, he's making up for everybody else. Certainly making...
say he's carrying us.
Yeah. Ivan?
Hello.
What's in that drawer that says MISC?
Oh, well, why don't I show you?
Anyway, hey, Sam.
Hey, Paul, how's it going?
Not bad, mate. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Good,
Nice.
good. Been busy?
Yeah, I've been quite busy. I've got more or less that Revell belt, and I've rubbed down the shell. So second coat going on to it in a couple of hours, maybe.
Very cool, mate.
Storming along. Yep.
That's very nice. Excellent, Sam. Let's move on to this idiot.
I don't like that reference to me there.
Now, for some reason, Tim thought it would be appropriate to buy a fez to wear for the show.
Fezes are cool.
They're the new in thing. Yeah.
It's the new thing. You don't live in London. You don't know the trends and what's going on.
Well, there's a name for that.
I am proper with it.
No, you're not, Tim.
Looks like an upside down popcorn bowl.
I was going to say something else, but we're live.
You look like one of the Beverly sisters.
There's a little monster over here, unfortunately. So you can see this little monster here.
It's got more fashion sense than you.
20 seconds, Tim.
Coming from Ivan, that's bad, Tim.
20 seconds, Tim, or you're going to get burned.
That's other than your crap hat, you've been busy.
I'm very good, thank you. Yeah, busy day at work. Having fun. Good Friday. So yeah, it's been a good one actually. Been a good week.
I didn't hear any of that. Can you repeat it?
It's been a good week.
I'm joking. Excellent. Well, that's good to know.
Cool.
Right. So what we'll do is we'll cremate happy birthday for Daz, and then we'll catch up on the chat, and then we'll go straight into Don's interview. Right. So it's Daz's. He reckons 42nd birthday, but I'm not having that.
No.
I'm nearly 40, mate. Come on.
42 again.
42.
Paul, your hearing's been very good for you.
You've got to have at least 6 years on that.
Oh, well.
We have to contact your wife and that.
Yes,
the proper
there's a lot of radiation at your work.
I'm drinking the product instead of selling it.
If you want to say you're 42, we'll believe you.
Right, okay. Remember, I'm not counting the school years. I'm not counting the school years, so.
Oh, right.
I'm still up in years to go there.
Is it like dog years?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Let's see your large package.
Oh, we're ready. Are you
I
ready?
can't remember what we got. Yeah, I've forgotten.
I remember everything.
Oh.
You're like,
You can meet yourself because you're going to cremate happy birthday in a minute.
Big box. The big box.
Go on, Ivan, count us in.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hang on, no, we've got to sing happy birthday, yeah?
You've got to say happy birthday. Wait.
All right.
On 3.
Brett,
1,
come on.
2.
I'm ready.
Happy
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, you old bugger.
Brilliant. Everybody was in tune.
Cheers.
In tune with what?
All the best.
All the best, mate.
Thank you, guys.
Guys, hang on. You're not gonna neck the can and crush it on your head.
No. Paul, I'm too old for that, man.
I don't know. You said you're only 42. Well, mate, let's have a look what we got here.
Right, I'll open
So
this.
for those who don't know, we've got a birthday pool, which we all club money in and buy each other a gift on the birthday then. And what we're trying to do is everybody who does it comes on live and opens a gift on the show.
Yes.
It's not going to work for everybody because some people in America doing things. on the holiday, I might stress. But we think it's holiday. I'm honest, to be honest.
I thought he was on his honeymoon.
I don't know what he is.
It's his engagement party.
I just got visions of him in a leather waist belt, down a river on a boat. Oh, he's any good with a bow and arrow.
Oh, guys.
Oh, look at that.
That was my idea.
Wow. Right, I'll just put it down there. Bring me up.
Oh, that's it. We're
Don't
going.
have any
That's
idea.
What? This is unbelievable. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
they were all my idea.
You don't have idea.
Oh, nice.
That's cool, isn't it?
Oh,
We expect
that's brilliant. Absolutely amazing.
yeah,
And,
oh, we bought more. Yeah, we split it, didn't we?
Well, he had a bit left over cash.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got already. That's cool.
Another nice one.
this here was the second kit I'd ever built.
Ah, you built it before, Ivan.
Yes.
That was Tim's fault. That one.
No, but I didn't do a very good. It was when I built in the garage, and I didn't do a very good job of it. And
How many years ago was that?
Last week.
it was a few years ago.
He was 42 then as well.
In 1880.
But my daughter took it to school for a show and tell, and one of her pals dropped her school bag onto it and disintegrated it. So
Oh, really? That's really
I've
built.
always wanted to get and build it again. So that's brilliant, guys. Thank you.
Excellent.
Oh, another.
Oh yeah.
Well,
This was my idea.
You don't have ideas, Ivan.
No.
oh wow.
Oh, that's nice.
Very nice.
That's
Always like the leopard.
Always like the leopard.
That's a cool looking kit.
That is a very nice cat.
Well,
Yes,
you've got a week to review them all. We expect a video.
yes, I will. I'll try and do that. I will try and do
Happy birthday, mate. Hope you have a
Happy birthday, dude.
Yep. Happy birthday, Daz.
best present ever, man. Superb. Much appreciated. Thank you.
no worries, buddy.
Brilliant.
No problem.
No worries at all.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Right,
Oh,
who's going to read the chat?
La la la.
Well, I could.
See if we can do a. Let's see if we can do a quick read here.
Got the camera, Tim.
All right.
Les, I'll take it. You're.
I'll put it on somebody else.
I'm only at Coops WA. So when you get to him saying greetings from West Oz, please let me know and I will join in with you.
All righty. Andrea says, "Is it now?" No, not yet. It's now. And let's see here. Bob Bobbington says, "Hey, I'm McNish. Good evening, peeps, Ivan, and Hangout Howlers."
Oh, hi.
Lynn Dipple says, "Hey, peepers." Evolve Singer says, "Hello, fellow modelers." We got some general banter back and forth. Lunchtime for Lynn. World of Plastic Modeling says, "Numbers start now and evening all." James Buckingham says, "Morning, guys." Skullfish says, "Wilma." George Rubin says, "Hi, folks. Start modeling. Hello, everyone." Dave McCarthy, "Evening, guys." Some people are drinking some Bacardi and Coke. Yummy. We got some people that are here saying hi, such as Bret saying howdy, everyone. Bob Bobbington says, "Good evening to you, Bret." Maker Mike says, "Hello, all. Happy to see the show is back." Yes, we're happy to be back, even though Paul can't hear us.
What?
Graham McRobert says, "Hi, everyone." He started a new project. Aces High says, "Yes, missed you guys." Dave McCarthy says, "Hi, Lynn, and way to go." Andrew Moore says, "Hello." Calvin says, "Hi, all. Would be really sad if I said I had missed this. We all missed it."
Yeah, we all missed it. Even me, who can't hear.
Skullfish is apparently sick. John M.W. says, "Hi, guys." Brian Lawrence says, "Afternoon, all." Yeah, he says, "Hi," says, "Missed the get-togethers as well." Impatient Tundra says he thinks he's turned into the wrong show. Oh, dear.
What the fuck was that?
No! John says, "Hello from Central Missouri." Colin Wheeler says, "Hi, all." It's Monique Powell says, "Evening, everyone." Tim Hedsworth, "Evening, ladies." Paul Lee, "Evening, guys." Cy Dennis, "Good evening, all. Hope you're all well." Attila Horvath says, "Good evening." King Can says, "Good evening." Chris Henderson says, "Missed this. Glad you're back and recovered." Well, not recovered, but back.
I'm recovering.
Yeah, he's getting there. What? Paul Chaplin says, "Evening, all."
Yo.
Well, and we've got Andrew Callis says, "Hey, guys. Spruce Surgeon, hi, all." Coops from Western Oz says, greetings from West Oz. Someone nudge me if I start to snore. Oh, dear. Prison City Hobbies says, afternoon.
Yo.
Mark Rafferty, hi, guys. Hope you're all feeling better. Oh. Mr. Gav says, evening, everyone. Hello. Joe's Model Kits, hello to everyone. Hope all is well again with everyone. Yeah, getting there. Dark Modeling says, nice haircut, Paul.
Thank you.
I'll call up with you now. So, Gavin Colvin, hi.
What's this afternoon?
Me?
Huh?
Sorry, you talked over you. So, good to say, Paul?
Nothing, come. Carry on.
Cool, sorry. Gavin Colvin, hi. How is everyone doing? We've got howdy folks from Boneyard. Good evening, everyone from Psy. Norm saying, good evening, fellow Sprue Fiddlers. Is there a live show tonight? Yes, there is. I just get past any notifications announcing live shows, even to the crew. Oh, good evening.
Evening, Norman.
T. Major, hello, Tommy from SoCal. Sky is supposed to open soon and drop 4 inches of rain today. Well, ooh, that's not very nice for you guys. William Hunt, hello, greetings from Washington State. We've got Sion Mark Simpson saying good evening, gents. Andrew Callis, hope everyone is having a great Friday, feeling much better. Yeah, a little bit here and there. Keep going down. James Rutherford, hi guys, hope you are well. Hope you're feeling better.
A couple of people there for Narco. We got Freddie in there. Hello, everyone. And Too Tall is in there, says evening. Okay, go ahead.
Go on. I'm just skipping through now. Where should we be doing for the right? I'm just chatting amongst themselves. Chris Howe saying good evening. Good evening, Chris. He's from C1 Models. Matthew is saying good evening all. Alan Murrell, how are you all doing? Dave McCarthy, evening guys. Hope you're on the men pool. I'm in the same boat, dude. 7 weeks of coughing. That ain't nice, is it? Just quickly, Sean Mark Simpson's got a question. Has anyone used the spray mask from Hanantz for the German Luftwaffe motto effect? Hanantz themselves don't actually do their own mask sets. So you're probably talking about a different brand. Let us know which brand you're talking about. Matt Baker, evening all. Anyone else see oil brush material? No, I've not seen that. Basil Bean, evening everyone. Gosh, have we missed you and show crew? Hope you've kicked the flu, Paul. As we know, Paul doesn't kick it. Everyone saying hello to each other. Happy Joe's Model Kit saying happy birthday to you, Daz. You're saying happy birthday to you. Ivan's got a new mic. Is that a Botox mic? Ivan buys the planet film at 11. Yeah. See, look, Ben saying nice hat. We've got Skullfish saying
it's not a nice hat.
Very dashing Fez. See, I made Mr. Gav's day. I'm definitely not missing something here. It's a London thing. Yeah, it definitely is. Steve Shed Scale Models. Hi guys, just fell over in the garden. Foot is killing me. Things not to do. Don't fall over.
Hospital? Question mark.
Yeah, possibly. Doctor Who loves fezzes. Exactly. 42, no way. Yeah, here's one, Joe Model Kit's 42 plus fat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Careful is ticking. Paulie, happy birthday. 42 and 10 years experience at it. Yeah. Way out of tone. I'm saying way out of tone on the birthday thing. Didn't hear us being out of tone.
No, I thought you were banging.
Dogs all around the world are shooting themselves. There's Joe.
There's nothing wrong with that singing.
Nothing.
You sounded like a Welsh quiet.
Exactly.
John Headburn's ears hurt. I think you should go see the doctor about that. Sounds like someone beating a cat. I can get my cat and beat it and we can check, but I think I'll get arrested. Okay, just quickly going through. Everyone's moaning about the singing. They've got no taste. When they say that wrong. Hinterland Customs, long-time supporter, first-time listener, or something. Happy Friday. Welcome along, Hinterland.
Yep.
What's happening, Justin?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, do you know that man? Do you? Do you know him?
I do.
Is he one of your friends?
Yeah, I shouldn't say that. Now he's in trouble. But
Yeah, yes, he is. People say, was I a fan of the late Tommy Cooper? Yeah, I think I can remember. He's a little bit before my age, but I do remember seeing his stuff, and it was good.
I thought you were a fan of the Shriner Circus myself.
See, nice hat. Yeah, good. Wake up, Don. You know you're sleeping. Apparently you're sleeping. No, Don's not sleeping. He's not.
No, I'm here.
He's not a man that sleeps on the job.
That was Chris Reagan who said that, Don.
No. Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, thanks. Chris. And that is us at the bottom. Done.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys are fast.
No, Tim
through the chatting.
Tim just skipped half of them.
Yeah, you must have skipped a few of them.
Oh, yeah. There was a lot of chatting to each other there, so I managed to skip. I can skip them parts out.
Wow.
Speed reader Timothy.
I know. I'm getting better at it.
Chris said hi to Don, and you didn't read that one.
Like I said, half the greetings he just skipped over. He's like, whatever.
No.
But for all those that said hello that we skipped over, hello.
Yeah, if you're going to
hello.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Next time it'll be Ivan who's reading.
What we'll do, we'll go through step onto a building this week, and then. So, Bret.
Give me a second.
What have you been working on?
Well, I've been working on the Stuka cockpit. Hold on, I gotta make sure the camera's right. Wake up, camera. Lots of PE I'm using. All that.
Wow.
And then I found a box of old model kits that I built about 15 years ago, some old NASCAR kits. So I've been restoring them.
Nice.
That's my Bill Elliott Dodge.
Cool.
I didn't know you did cars.
I do. I love doing cars.
Beauty.
And this is the Rusty Wallace Miller Lite car. I haven't found the wheels for it yet, though.
Oh, maybe Ivan's got them.
Maybe he does. And then this really old Dale Earnhardt Wrangler, Thunderbird.
Nice.
Cool.
So I'm going back and reliving the past.
Very cool.
And that's actually all I've been working. I got my Rust tutorial. I could show you real quick, but I won't show you too much. See? Okay. Now you have to watch the video.
Oh.
I'm in the editing stages, so it'll be up tonight.
Cool.
Excellent. Look forward to seeing that.
And that's it for me.
Right. I don't know if we're going to put Don on the spot now, or if he's prepared. Are you working much this week, Don?
Yeah, a little bit. Actually, I was working on the 262 that you actually have as a prize.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I started that with Chris Regan, in fact, early last week or the week before. But I had to put it aside. I've got some other stuff I've kind of moved on to because cockpit cluster coming for it. So I just put it on hold until then. And
so far,
I love that kit. It's a nice kit.
Yeah, it a while back, and it did look a good kit.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, there is some spots in there that are a little tricky, but that's why we call ourselves modelers, right? We have to have a little bit of little something to make our brains work. But I mean, all in all, the detail and the way the kit goes together is really well. And I think that the issues that I was having was just I just moved into a little bit of aircraft, and in fact, it was Chris that kind of pushed me over to that side, and so it's kind of new territory for me. But yeah, I like it. It's a great kit. I've always got something going. I've got 5 or 6 on the go at any given moment. But tonight I'm going to be working on some track. I've got some Frua model Tiger 1 tracks I'll be building.
Excellent.
And this guy.
Oh, cool.
And that is a sexy kit. I don't know if you guys have had a chance to check this out, but I'll highly recommend it.
Are they the newer, larger scale ones?
Yeah, it's a 1.6, isn't it?
1 to 6 scale, and it's huge.
Nice.
Yeah, I want one of them because I've got one of them already. A vinyl one, but I want one of them definitely.
Yeah, the Bandai kits are nice.
Simon's building that at the minute, isn't he?
Very cool. Excellent, Don. Cheers, buddy.
Yep.
Right, Dan, on to you, buddy.
I've only been doing this little Bob, as I've nicknamed him now. I've just been painting him this week. It looks very bright, but he ain't that bright in person. It just looks bright on camera. For some reason, but it's pretty much all base painted. I've got his backpack to do, but he is base painted and ready for whatever I do to him. I've got to smash all that red stuff off his helmet and his I need to stop saying stuff like that, really. But yeah, I've got to destroy his helmet pretty much to make it look right.
Yeah, it was very chipped in the film, wasn't it?
Yeah, very, very, very chipped. And all 3 of the films that he were in, all the backpacks are different. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that, which one I'm going to pick, or if I'm just going to make my own thing up. But
pick one and stick with it.
Yeah, well, that's what I've been trying to do with rest on it, and then I've just got to decide because there's a couple of films where these shoulder pads were more orange than yellow. This one is The Return of the Jedi shoulder pad yellow-ish.
Oh.
But other than that, is all his bits and bobs is painted. He's going to get a gloss coat tonight, and then I'm going to chip the living bejesus out on him.
Excellent.
A lot. But that's all I've been doing because I've had a really busy week.
Very cool, Dan. Very cool figure. I got a moustache myself.
I kept knocking his sight off. I bet his sight come off about 4 times last night, so I might have to address that slightly.
You never see that. You never see that pose down, do you?
No, it's always up.
Yeah.
Can't you drill the head out so it's actually removable?
No, I probably could have done before I assembled it, but now it's assembled. No.
Fair enough.
And it would be a big pain in the.
Yeah.
You know what? Because this resin, I don't know what it is with this resin, but this resin was like bell metal. I've never encountered.
Okay, yeah, very cheap stuff.
It was very, very difficult to work with.
Very cool, mate. I like it.
No problemo.
It's good. Les.
Hello.
On to you.
Alrighty. Well, when I have had work going on this week, I've been working on this fellow here. This is the AMT Hindenburg, and so I've got the body of this here together, and I'm working on the seam lines for the top and the bottom. I mean, I swore I had this thing just perfectly lined up, but I had it taped, I had rubber bands on it, we had clamps, there was glue everywhere, and there's still some issues. So I'm busy cleaning up the edges on that thing there. But I'm almost finished with that there. And the only other thing I've been doing is working on this base. I figured I'd get this kind of painted up and put together before I really started putting like all the engines and the gondola and stuff on the blimp itself. It's just like it used like the base here to actually help me hold it while I'm doing stuff there. So I just pretty much got these inside primer. I know, of course, it's an old kit, and both of these support braces here, they had huge channels that went through the entire kit or the entire piece on all sides, including on the inside here. And of course, instead of just kind of saying, oh, maybe I'll just fill those because they were kind of big, I was like, oh, I can maybe scrape those, file it up a little bit, get the majority of that out. Yeah, that was a lot of material. So to say the least, there was a lot of alteration on those 2 particular pieces, but everything else is going together. I mean, it's what you expect for an older AMT kit.
Hey, Les, could I just recommend something? I don't know if you've tried it. Have you given pipe cleaners a shot when you're putting fuselages together or 2 halves? Have you tried pipe cleaners?
No, but it's actually a really good idea, and you kind of just twist them to clamp them together.
It works great, buddy. It works great. You can put even pressure on it, right? And adjust it. Yeah. And it's soft because it's got the felt, the furry texture on it, so it doesn't scratch the kit or anything.
Yeah, I'll have to try that on my next project. Yeah, I thought I was pretty decently lined up. I mean, you're never going to get everything 100%, but I thought I was pretty close. But I still probably have about another half hour's worth of cleanup to do before it's all good. But yeah, I'm gonna have to try that out next time. Thanks for the suggestion.
No problem, buddy. And if you use, if you do that, get it all together, and then take a little bit of the Tamiya extra thin, and then just drop it down into the seams and let the reaction. Don't put any glue on it as you're setting it. Set it all up with the pipe cleaners first, and then drop the Tamiya extra thin down the seam.
Yeah, nope, that sounds like a good idea. So yeah, so that's pretty much what I've been up to. I've been doing housework for probably the whole first half of the week. There, got a bunch of projects cleaned up, so that's what I've been doing for modeling.
Excellent, mate. Cheers, Les. Daz,
Yes,
how are you?
not bad.
What have you been working on?
Well, it's not really been work, but I've been doing still in the Challenger, but I've managed to get the first satin coat down on the base. I think I've just been practicing on my shading and my airbrushing techniques for this, and I think it's coming along better than when I done the tiring.
That's good.
The build's been good. It has been a great build. I've really enjoyed it, but obviously with work constraints, I've not had a lot of time.
Yeah.
I've noticed that when I've put the Dilk on, you can see the difference. When I've done my satin varnish on it, it's kind of toned it down a bit.
Yeah.
And I'm really happy with it. But I'll see when I do this with the satin coat here. But it's been a great build. Really enjoyed it.
Good.
I'm near completion. I've got the tracks done, the base coat on the tracks. You're getting a bit of silver in there, but it's not as bad as that actually when you look at it. A wee bit weathering on them when I get time, and that's about it. I'm really dying to finish this because I want to start on the IDF Shot Cal Gimmel 1982. My mojo's been really boosted with doing armour. I never thought I'd be into armour, but just with the tiring and doing this Challenger, it's really boosted my morale with armour. So I've been enjoying the kit. It's been great and improving the skills day by day. So that's been it, guys.
Excellent, Daz.
Thank you.
Ivan.
Hello. Right, the Stuka.
Still working on it.
It's as I've said it before. I've sanded off more plastic than I've glued together.
Yeah.
It seems to have been just an endless task of sanding, filling, doing seams.
It's a soul-destroying kit.
It really is. The amount of sanding I've done is becoming frustrating now. So while this is looking nearly ready for primer, there's still so long to go before it's going to be ready for that. So while that's been frustrating me, I'm going to start working back on the little biplane Andreas got me at Telford, because it's really nearly done.
Ooh.
So I want to get that done so he can stop mothering me as well. So yeah,
Cool.
that's what I've been doing more buying than spending than building. But hey,
You know that.
yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Jamie says Ivan's been mainly working on his bank account.
That's very accurate.
Very accurate.
Yeah, yeah, that's really all for me. No, just saying that's really all for me.
Yeah, you got progress. I think you're the furthest ahead of anybody.
Yeah, well, I really want to get it done. It's just all that sanding.
Excellent. Well,
Bit of a
I'll
killer.
catch up to you, mate, because mine's killing me as well.
Yep.
Anyway, Sam,
Paul,
what have you been working on?
the Corvette C7,
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
the little yellow thing. The body's just set onto this chassis. The cage is nearly done. The engine's nearly there. Just a couple of bits and pieces to do. I've already put a coat of the zero paints, the racing yellow they call it. It's a really nice color. It's a nice vibrant yellow. So I've rubbed that coat down. There's another coat going to go on it, and then take that back and take it from there. But it's a lovely little kit. The cockpit's a bit bare. You know, if a photo ad set comes out, it'll really lift the cockpit.
There is that special super detail set for it, isn't there? Basically.
Yeah.
It's a bit expensive.
Well,
Isn't
that's
it
a
what it costs?
ridiculous price.
£125.
Yeah.
For a kit that's only, what, 19 quid?
Yep.
It just seems crazy.
Yeah.
But anybody that really likes scratch building like yourself could go to town on it. You really could.
From the Revell pictures, it looks quite well detailed, but is it still missing quite a bit?
Just the cockpit's missing. You've got a screen which is what the real car has, just a screen
Yeah.
in it. But a lot of the other details it's not there. It would need an etch set or somebody that's good at scratch building, and that's not me.
Cool.
But that's what I've been working on. So I'm going to get the second coat put onto it in an hour or so.
Cool.
And then take it from there.
Excellent, mate. It's looking apart.
Yeah, it's not so bad. The good one's finished. And I finished the
No, I
Celica
like
as well. I finished the Celica on Wednesday, I think.
Yeah, I see the pictures. That look great.
So that's that done. So I'm marching on.
Pretty cool, mate. Excellent, Sam. Cheers, bud.
Sweet.
And Timbo.
So this week I have been mainly working on a pulsating camera. That'd be really annoying. I've been mainly working on the El Camino.
We've got a lot of cars this week, haven't we?
Yeah. I got a bit sick of the Stuka sanding stuff.
Yeah.
So I thought, yeah, I'm going to get this, and then I ended up spending more time sanding stuff again, which was a little tad annoying, but it was like sanding to modify, which felt more like you're actually getting somewhere with it than just fighting sanding. So I took off all the chrome moldings down the side, all the detail off the rear door. Yeah, rear door. I've got some stuff to do on the grills. I've still got to wait for the wheels to turn up until I can start lowering the suspension on there. I'm getting some speakers and some amps to go in the back. I'm going to probably make a cover, like a solid cover that can tilt up and down, so I can put all the speakers and amps in there and have that showing. And then paint, and that's about it for that one. I've got some material to trim the interior, so I can actually put same purple as the outside paint for the car. I've got some gold for trimming some of the seats, but some purple. So that's what this week's been all about.
Oh, it's very cool. El Camino is a cool vehicle.
Yes, yeah, I know them as Utes from Australia, and I like them. I've always liked this type of car. So I've got this kit on the cheap, and I've thrown a little bit of getting some extras for it. Got a new power hood, I think they call it, a bulge in the middle for a better engine, so that's going to be on there, and some nice golden chrome spoked wheels with knockoff centers on them, which will look really quite cool.
Nice.
Correct.
Tim. Cheers, bud. Right. Well, I've been ill for what feels like, I don't know, months. I think it's about 3 weeks now. Absolutely sapped my modelling mojo because I just can't concentrate. So the Stuka is a kit from hell. It's a pain in the arse. As Ivan said, I've never sanded a kit so much in my life. It'll get there in the end, but it's so falling. So that's over in the spray booth, just sat there waiting. The NSR 500 bike, again, chasing some seams on that, so that'll be sorted and hopefully painted soon. I just want to start something new. I just finished my Escort, so I thought I'd build my resin Reggie Models Audi Quattro S1 Group B rally car. So I started this, I think it was last week. Not done a huge amount of work. I've got all the chassis primed and painted up in white. Still to touch up that bottom bit there. Had a bit of a paint spill. So that needs touching up. All the some of the chassis components are painted in black, so they're ready for a bit of weathering. And I filled some imperfections in on the resin shell. So there's quite a few in there, to be honest. That major one there, as you can see, and a massive seam right down the side just there as well. So I bought some Bondo, the red glazing, is it spot glazing putty? And it didn't want to adhere to the resin at all. Just kept pulling off. So I went out in the end with Mr. Hobbies. What is it? Coffee. white R stuff, that one. And I filled it great, dried in a couple of days, and it's sanded beautifully. So I've got a few components to stick on this with some grills, intake, bits and bobs, give it a clean up, get that primed, get it painted. And it's not that complicated, the kit, really. It's just fiddly being resin, a lot of cleanup on the shell, all the plugs, the screen, the vents, everything needed tidying up. But that was probably a couple of hours' work. So I've just been picking at that, really. Like I say, my concentration level is very low at the minute. And thankfully, I've just been picking away at that. So hopefully, the Stuka's killing me at the minute, I'm not going to lie. It's just quite soul-destroying.
We can understand why the reviews said things about the wings. We still didn't think...
I know, but it's just stupid things. So much to try and fix on it.
Yeah.
I don't mind modelling. That's what we do. But
yeah.
When you're constantly fighting seams and gaps and things not fitting on something that big and that many different components, it starts really getting boring.
Starts to grind.
Yeah, it does. I've been building it since January, haven't we?
Oh, bloody, it's been that long.
Yeah. Well, started in January, didn't we?
Yeah.
Is that the Revell kit?
No, it's the Trumpy one.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, the proper Stuka.
Do you know, I think it wouldn't be too bad if it just didn't have those little bits at the end of the wing.
I don't think they're the worst bits.
That, to me, seems the easiest part so far.
See, the rest of it's all mine's sides of that centre, those extra joins to the wing. They're done. It's those end bits which are just staring at me. And
Because there's so many different components of it.
Yeah.
I mean, this is where mine's at now. Hang on. Yeah, I'll pick it up.
To me, it's them wheels.
The wings are a killer. I mean, Tim, you did yours differently and you solved it, but those seams across there, absolute pain in the backside. Yeah.
Without losing the detail as well.
Seams, no problem. All wing leading edges, they're not going to be a bother at all. Not bothered about those. Even the fuselage, just constantly fighting.
See, I think do you know what's happened is where I managed to fix the join in the wings, I think it moved my problem along to the tip. I think the top and the bottom piece of wing are not exactly the right length. So when I stuck my tip on, I squeezed it to join it up, and I think it's kinked my tip. I'm going to stop talking.
Found it all wrong.
That's a when that happens, Tim.
But it's just, I don't know, it's the size of the thing or what, but I built that Special Hobby Tempest. It wasn't as bad as this.
If that's not as bad, then I'm buying it.
But yeah, I don't know, but it is sapping the old mojo at the minute. But I'm going to get it built, so it will get done.
I asked you about the Revell because I've actually got that shelved for the same reason in the same spot. I got sick of it and just put it on the shelf, and that was a Revell kit. Funny.
Well, we heard about these wing roots here because it's a terrible joint, really, really bad. But it wasn't that difficult to solve. But it's just everywhere you look, there's a seam that's got to be taken care of, and it's a nightmare to do.
But it's like you say, as soon as you get to that priming painting stage, it's going to be easy sailing. Because
once you get this thing all primed, it'll be easy. But
it's just getting to that stage.
Yeah, it's just a bit boring. I've competent plans at shelving it and starting a new aircraft, but if I do that, I don't think I'll ever come back to it.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I want to build it. But that's it. So that's it. So hopefully, I'm starting to feel better. Just got a damn cough and deaf as hell. Get the old mojo back and start building properly again. Right, so there we go. So that's what we've all been building. We'll come back later to see what Ivan's been buying. Everyone's been buying. What I'm going to do, I'm going to hand Don over to Bret, who's going to do his Q&A. So if you guys in the chat have a question for Don, civil, please. Put a question mark in front, ask your question, and Tim will write them down for later.
I certainly will.
Over to you, Bret. The camera's on you, Don, so away you go.
Are you ready, Don?
Oh,
absolutely.
Strap yourself in.
Yep, it's going to be a bumpy ride. So, a few basic modeling questions, and we'll go over some other things going on with your life. How old were you when you started modeling?
Oh, geez. I think I built my first kit. I was about 9 or 10 with my dad. And from there, it was car kits until I was 16, and then I took a break. Probably for about 5 or 10 years, I'd say, man, it was a long time. But then when I got back into it, it was just armor. Anything armor, I just had to have it, and that's where I've been until recently, where I've kind of branched off a little bit more.
Do you remember what your first kit you built was?
It was a van, 1:25 scale. It had something to do with the beach scheme. I can't quite remember the exact kit, but it was an old maybe AMT van.
The Ford or Chevy one?
I think it was a Chevy.
I remember those old vans.
Yeah.
Used to come with mural decals for the sides.
Yeah.
Yep. So did you have anyone when you were growing up who was an inspiration for you for modeling, who modeled along with you or just got you into it?
My dad, a little bit. He worked a lot growing up. Like I said, I live in Hamilton, which is about an hour away from Toronto, and he worked in Toronto. So he spent a lot of time at work because he was a trucker. But yeah, when on the weekends, for sure, we did a lot of building and going to the hobby shops. I remember distinctly doing that as a kid a few times with him. But yeah, would be my father.
So is your favorite genre then armor?
Absolutely. German World War II.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going around.
Yeah.
So I know you're married to Lily. Does she do any modeling?
She has. In fact, she's got a P-38 that she started, isn't finished yet, and she has one Lift 46, and I can't think of the name of it. That is the one complete one she has, and she also has the USS Carolina, one of the 350 scale, sitting there, and a few other kits. So yeah, she's planning on getting back at the bench, but who knows when.
You guys just had a baby, didn't you?
No, that's our niece, but we spent a lot of time with her, so.
I just remember seeing a lot of baby pictures, and I wasn't sure if that was yours or not.
No, that's our niece, Maya. Uncle's princess.
That's a cute baby.
She is. She's a good little girl.
So, have you had a kit that's absolutely just annoyed the hell out of you that you just couldn't do anymore?
Probably that Stuka Revell kit. It's funny because I'd forgotten all about it. I was just looking up at the shelf from hell where I've got some of the stuff that I've kind of shelved out of frustration, and I think that's probably the worst one. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, I try to push through them, but there's a few up there that I just kind of gave up before they ended up in the bin.
And what was your favorite kit you built?
Oh, man. Probably my 16th scale Tamiya RC Tiger 1.
Still got
that
it
was a lot of
around.
fun. Pardon me?
Still got it running around?
Oh, yeah. Yep. It's actually done in Whitman's 007 scheme with the Zimmerit. I might have mentioned it in the graveyard admin chat at one point last week where I was going to dig it out.
Yeah, I remember that. You were talking about that.
Yeah. I think that would be my favorite. I really like the 16th scale stuff. Yeah, it's bigger. There's not a lot of challenge because of the size, but you can make it challenging if you do some of your own scratch building. There's tons of things that you can do to add on to them now.
Excellent. Can't wait to see you bring it out.
Yeah.
So you mentioned the graveyard page. What gave you the idea to start the scale model graveyard page?
Well, the graveyard originally, it was started as that's where the name came from. It was a place where people could go to find missing parts for their kits, or offer, spares. When you get your dragon kits, there's always those, few dozen sprues left over of the odd part here and there, or if you're looking for a piece, and that's what it was for originally. And yeah, it got some visits, but it wasn't really, it was kind of like a, it was one of our smaller sister groups. And then there's a group, I can't think of the actual name of it, because I just refer to it as by its nickname, and it's Wookiee Bay. And they're similar to the Graveyard, but they were doing the auctions as well, but they had kind of a short period of time where they would run the auctions, and it was a lot smaller. And we wanted to expand on that and make it bigger, but also bring a little bit more professional mechanics to it, and with some more security for the members. And as a seller and a buyer, we wanted to try and put down some rules in place that would help protect the people when they purchase things online, and kind of give them a venue to be there to offer their kits, but also know that there's a management there that's going to help protect them and their product and their money as well, right? So we just started pushing our auctions, and we expanded. We added the extra day on. Most of our rules, I mean, some people are kind of floored by the rules when they first go to the rules page, but if you break it down and look at it as it reflects to you personally, then it's not so bad. But I mean, one thing to keep in mind too is that each one of our rules, 9 out of 10 of them were put in place because of a poll. So we asked our membership, what do you want? What can we do to make this better? So a lot of that stuff that's on there comes from our members, and we've got almost 13,000 members now. And our auctions see anywhere from 500 to 2,500 items during a 48-hour auction period, Friday night till Sunday night. That's a lot of activity.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So we put these essentially, we put these rules in place just to but they were also there to protect them, but they were built by the membership. The membership is really important to me. I mean, if it wasn't for ship, we wouldn't be where we're at. They make the group, they make the Graveyard, and and it's true to form with the rules. I mean, they're the ones that put those in place. And I have to tell you, I mean, and I might be a little biased, but I mean, we are one of the safest groups on Facebook where you can purchase a model kit, and probably one of the safest place to sell, and be protected, because the membership has their admins, and that's my admin team. There to help them.
Yeah, I'm part of your admin team, so I know that we go through a lot of stuff during the week to make sure everybody's getting what they buy.
Absolutely. And doesn't matter if it's a $5 purchase or a $500 purchase, we put the same footwork into it, and we don't get paid for it. We do it because we love the hobby, and we love our membership.
Did you ever expect it to get so big? There's over, like you said, almost 13,000 members.
No, I didn't. And that's the thing. I mean, a couple of years ago, I kind of started to try to keep track of our growth and get an idea how much on average we were adding per week. And I figured it out to be, it seems like a wide range, but we, on average, every week add 100 to 300 new members. And that is every single week, at least 100 members, but it's usually right in between there, probably 150 new members every week. And yeah, we lose some here and there, but it just floored me one day. I was going through the membership list and realized we were almost 10,000 members. And I thought to myself, it just seemed like 6 months ago we were under 4,000. And how is this happening? But it's a really, really good group, and that's what it is. I mean, it's the membership that made it what it is.
Yeah, I remember when we hit 10,000. That was a big deal.
It was a big deal.
And now we're 2,500 above that.
Yeah, yeah. it's crazy.
So are you happy with the direction the page is taken?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And we actually, about maybe a month ago, our name prior to a month ago was actually the Military Model Graveyard. And that was because when we first started out, we were primarily just for military models, anything military. But then we got a lot of requests from not just the bidders, but from the sellers wanting to either sell their civil kits or buy some. So we opened up the auctions, you know, because during the week, Monday through to Friday, we allow direct sales where you can just put an item up for a certain amount and it sells. But on the weekends, it's almost like eBay where you bid on the item. And, you know, so we thought we'd open it up on the weekends only to allow them to put up their civilian cars or, you know, sci-fi, whatever. But it's because there's almost 13,000 members now. I mean, like, we've got such a wide range of membership with the genres that everybody's involved in. Also, you know, I started out with just the military when I came back, but now I've got sci-fi and civilian, and, you know, there's all kinds of stuff that you'll find in my personal stash, and it's the same with most of the membership in our group, and it's like that throughout the hobby now. I mean, the hobby is growing incredibly in the last 3 or 4 years. I mean, we've really just started to like burst onto the scene, and there's more people. Like my wife, you know, is getting involved with the hobby. I mean, there's more people getting involved with this hobby. It's such a great hobby. But so when we expanded into the weekend with the civilian kits and the genre and stuff, we started to get more people wanting to do it during the week as well. So we have started to allow that. We opened that up, but we were still called the Military Model Graveyard, so people were getting confused. So long story short, which was a long story, but we changed it to the Scale Model Graveyard about a month ago, and that was just kind of to reflect the change in the opening up the venue for different genres.
Okay. One thing I like about it, and I'm one of the admins, is the admins just can't arbitrarily ban people. It's got to have a discussion to make sure it's fair.
That's right.
We just can't get, because the admins and the mods buy and sell a lot on there too.
Yeah.
So we've got a good communication system. Was that part of the plan to keep it so you just can't have one admin going off and kicking people out?
Absolutely. And, you know, I mean, we're all people, right? We have people that we get along with for whatever reason, and we have the people we don't get along with, and it happens, you know, in our personal lives and in our hobby life, and it's just the personality clashes. So we didn't, you know, I didn't want that to be involved in, you know, somebody making a decision that they wanted to boot somebody out of the group because they didn't like them personally, or, you know, something they did in the graveyard in the main form. I didn't want, you know, one person will look at it one way, whereas, you know, I'll look at it and maybe 2 other admins will look at it and go, come on, you know, it's not that big of a deal. So we wanted to make sure that it was fair, and people weren't, you know, running the group, managing the group based on their personal opinion. It has to be, you know, it has to be, like you said, we talk about it, and you know, there are times where we actually vote on it, where, you know, I'll put a vote up, and that's just pretty much how I wanted to do it from the beginning, and it shows with the rules as well, where we put up a vote for our membership to vote on rules or you know, major changes with the group. We don't just implement them. I mean, there is times where they are implemented, but you know, it's something that makes that reflects something that's the core to the it has to be changed. We have no other choice. But I mean, if there is you know, for the most part, if there's a rule or something, it has to be voted on, and we like to bring that to everybody, and I like to bring that to my admins, and that's why I try to have at least 10 admins on my roster, because I can do things and make decisions that, you know, I could be sitting here going, man, this is such a great idea, you know, and then I'll throw it up in the admin chat, and, you know, most of you will be looking at me and responding with, Don, are you out of your mind? You know, yeah. And like, it takes me back a bit, and I'm like, what are they talking about? I know what I'm doing, you know, but, you know, that's what you guys are there for, to kind of bring me back down a little bit and make sure that, you know, I'm not making decisions that, that aren't good for the group, and and make me look ridiculous when I do try to implement them. So yeah, and I do appreciate the admins for doing that.
So what kind of plans do you have for the future?
Well, let me tell you, and I think you know some of this. We have, you know, obviously we've got a conglomerate of groups. You know, we've got our build groups as well. I know we're just here for the graveyard, but we're sponsored.
Talk about the other ones too.
Yeah, well, we're sponsored, and that was something that, you know, that is something that I work on constantly, trying to find new sponsors, and that helps out with our group builds. And, you know, we used to have a lot of giveaway events and prizes and stuff, and a lot of that was done out of my own pocket. So we, you know, I started to branch out and reach out and try to find some sponsors, and our latest potential sponsor will be directly for the graveyard, and in that it is a courier service, and we're currently speaking with DHL Courier as becoming one of our sponsors, and that will allow the graveyard to reach every part of the planet at a reasonable price, because part of the discussion that I'm having with this corporate rep that I'm speaking to with at DHL is to try and get these prices down in the shipping costs, so that when one of our members from Canada buys something in the US, or a member from the US buys something from Canada, the prices are not only uniformed and where they're very closely, you know, evened off at the same price, but also low. On top of that, we do have on the back burner right now is the Graveyard EU, which would service the European Union and overseas, but that's been put on hold while I try to sort out this potential sponsorship by DHL, because if we can figure something out with them, that will include the EU, you know, all of Europe, anywhere overseas, and that will open up the door for sellers from the US to offer kits to people in, you know, Great Britain, France, Russia, wherever DHL services, and vice versa. And when people come into the graveyard, there'll be no, oh, I'd like to buy that, but it's going to cost me $50 to ship it from the US, you know, from the US down to the UK or something like that. So that is something huge we're working on right now. And I just brought it to the admins yesterday. So it's new news for the admins, but it's something that I've been working on. Like all of the sponsorships, every day I'm sending out emails or talking to people on the phone or faxes, trying to work something out to expand our sponsorship. But this one is one that I'm really excited about, because that is going to, like I said, it's gonna make the graveyard truly a worldwide venue for this hobby.
Yep, I remember we sort of got the EU page going.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hearing an echo.
Is that from me?
Anybody else hear it?
It's Don causing that one, unfortunately. Don's going to have to click a refresh.
Maybe you got the volume. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you must have adjusted your mic, Don. You're back to normal now.
I haven't touched it.
Oh, well, it's gone now, so.
Okay.
That's a good thing. Yeah, but the shipping thing was a big thing when you mentioned that yesterday, because we hear more complaints about shipping than anything.
Yep. Yep. Because as a seller, I am in Canada. I can send a kit, like, for example, a 35th scale Dragon King Tiger. I can send it down to the U.S. tracked and insured for about $15 US. The same kit coming to Canada is going to cost me about $22 to $25 to insure it, to bring it up here. And, you know, that's a huge jump. I mean, obviously we've got Canada Post to the USPS, but that is a big issue for us. So we're trying to, like, constantly trying to sort things out. But I've approached USPS, Canada Post. I've approached UPS, FedEx, but DHL. They contacted me back within 2 hours of my email, and they're really excited about this opportunity. So, you know, stand by, everybody, because it's going to be big for us, and it's going to allow our UK and overseas members to start offering their items up for sale. You know, their kits that have been neglected and forgotten about, they're going to be able to sell them, but offer them worldwide and not worry about the shipping costs.
Excellent. So you've been back in the hobby for a few years, and you talked about sponsorships. Meg Jimenez is one of our sponsors. How'd you get to meet Meg?
I actually posted a Jag Tiger on one of the hobby groups, and I can't recall which one it was, but he commented on it. He was impressed by the rusting and the weathering that I had done on it. And from there, we just, like, I honestly, I didn't even know who he was at first. And then we just started talking, and we became friends. And in fact, I was part of the key reason why he was in Canada last year for Heritage Con 10. He was the guest, celebrity guest, I guess what you would call it, for Heritage Con 10, and I set that up with Meg and got him in here. But I mean, he is such a great guy, and you know, I'm not just trying to blow smoke up his ass. Obviously, he's not going to see this, but I mean, he is such a good friend and a good person. I really don't run into people very often like Meg. He's been through a lot in his life. I think I spoke to you about it today, Bret, earlier, some of the stuff. I won't bring it up here, but I mean, just basically tell you that this guy has been to hell and back throughout his life with various things, but he just gets back up, brushes himself off, and moves forward, and keeps a smile on his face, but also is always wanting and willing to help anybody he can, especially within the hobby. And that's why he's so eager to sponsor groups. I mean, we're sponsored, but they sponsor a lot of other groups as well. And this stuff has to go through Meg. They don't just have somebody that's appointed in their company. It's not a big, office setting where there's, the vice president, this and that, and head of this and that. I mean, the majority of the decisions made in ammo are they go right across Meg's desk. So when a group like the Graveyard or Modeling World War II sends a message on Facebook or via email and says, "Hey, would you be interested in sponsoring us?" that actually goes right to Meg, and he looks at it and he's the one that says yes. And 9 times out of 10, he says yes. And there's a lot of personal stuff that I could go into and talk about how he's, how I can, touch on the type of person he is. But, it's just a really good, easy, laid back type of person. And like I said, just really wants to grow this hobby. And it's not all about money for him. I mean, yeah, he does like to start businesses and offer his paints and stuff, but it's always the hobby first and the community first. And I know that firsthand from him.
Sorry, my microwave.
Mhm.
I know you're still selling ammo products. What are your plans for that?
Well, my primary job is I own a roofing business, and I've had various injuries over the years with regards to what I do. So I've got to actually get out of it. I've got to move out of it, and I've been trying to take that step and move into the hobby, you know, as a primary source of income. And that's another reason why the graveyard was started, and there was a number of us admins that wanted to get into selling our stuff as well, right, or trading it. And with regards to ammo specifically, I am waiting on a very large order of product that should be in probably next week or the week after, and I'll be expanding on that. I just building up the inventory. You'll be seeing a website soon, and we'll be offering ammo Mig Jimenez worldwide. And I want to take it as far as I can, just like the graveyard. I want to make it as big and as easy for people to access, and see where it goes. But yeah, I'd really like to take it as far as I can.
Excellent. It's my mic that's echoing, so I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah, you're clicking.
There's definitely an echo.
Yeah, I think it's me.
Don, I think you need to hit refresh, bud.
Yeah?
Yeah. Can you hear the echo?
Try to refresh, Don.
Nope.
Yeah, it's you then.
Yeah, just refresh real quick.
Yep.
It'll bring you right back.
Yep.
Oh no, Tim's on the screen.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Hi.
You're still wearing that fez too.
Yeah, dude, I quite liking this. It doesn't fit my head. My head's a bit too
It
big.
probably does. Is it a kid's one?
No, it's definitely an adult one because I've got a big head and it sort of nearly fits in.
How's that?
All right, Don's back.
That's better.
Nice hat.
See,
It's a scary hat. Don't encourage him.
Yeah. This lot, I'm not paying attention to this lot. I like
Don't
you.
encourage him.
You should get ISM to make those and sell them if they put their logo across the front, maybe.
Well, no.
No, I did have a logo on it. Paul told me to take it off.
I was there. We're just teasing.
So now we've talked about all the sites and everything. Is there a kit that hasn't been built that you'd like to see built?
Wow.
Kit form.
Wow. Really, off the top of my head, I can't really think of anything, but I'm sure once we're finished with the live stream, I'll probably think of something. But off the top of my head, I really can't think of anything. There is some nice stuff out there, and there's more stuff coming out. It seems every day. I mean, it's like I told you, this hobby is just exploding, and it's not just the amount of people that are getting involved in it. It's about the manufacturers that just continuously try to push the envelope with the technology that they have access to that we didn't have in this hobby 10 years ago, 5 years ago. Like 5 years ago, there's kits now that you would never have thought possible. And then go back 20 or 30 years ago. I mean, this stuff today is incredible. So really, I don't know. I mean, there is so much coming out every single day. I can't think of any one topic that I would like to see in a scale model. But man, do everything. That's the way I look at it. Because as goofy and as off the mainstream type topic, the better. I mean, I like the ME323 stuff. I like the real goofy, quirky looking subjects,
And you talked to me earlier about YouTube. What are your ideas for doing on YouTube?
Well, I do have a channel. There's nothing on it yet, but we will be uploading reviews, how-tos, a lot of the same stuff that's out there right now, but we're going to focus a lot on the ammo products, not just the ammo, but as much as possible of the ammo products. I mean, that's our bread and butter, but build reviews, and just that's about it. I mean, just something to expand from the graveyard and modeling World War II, and like our sister groups, somewhere for our members to go. And obviously we'll have other people joining, and if there's members that want to do their own reviews, and that's the other thing too, is doing some of our sponsors items in special reviews. I've got some new sponsors, even just for the general groups, the build groups, that I'm working on right now. And man, you guys are going to be happy when you see some of the stuff that I've got planned and some of the new sponsors we've got coming up. In fact, where is that? Oh, geez. I don't think I have it here. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, here we go. Has anybody ever heard of this brand, Yahoo Models?
They do the, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're good.
We love them.
Yeah, they're good.
They're our newest sponsor.
Oh, yeah.
And
Nice.
we have right now en route, I think, about a dozen of these cockpit sets coming.
So you're sending them my way?
Well, hey, I put it in the admin chat. Whoever wanted one, speak up, because I'll send it out. But you need to do a review, and so that's the newest one. But man, some of the other sponsors we've got coming on board, just going to blow people's minds. And we're going to have some of those products as well that we'll be giving away to the membership, either via group builds or just giveaway events. We used to have a trivia night as well. Thinking really strong about bringing that back as well. The trivia night was a lot of fun.
That could be fun, yeah. Well, I'm pretty much done with my questions, Don. The guys here may have some for you, and then Tim will read some that came up in the chat.
Yeah, okay. If you could read them, because my phone is the only one that I can see the message or the questions.
Oh, no,
and
I'll-
it's not really working well.
Somebody got a question?
Yeah. Far be it for me not to.
Yeah, Les, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to ask Don. I mean, obviously, having that sales page, you've got a unique perspective and pulse on the hobby as it's going now. I mean, to me, this looks like the future of. I mean, eBay came in years ago, and not just for modeling, but I mean for everything when it comes to sales and trades, and that was the new thing, and it really made an impact on the market for all kinds of things. And I can see this becoming, obviously, a future avenue, not just for modeling, but for other things as well. But you have a unique perspective because you're able to see, who's buying what. Do you see a pattern? And we're always, talking about, the young people in the hobby, and we always worry about those things. Do you notice a pattern of, let's say, genres or types of kits that younger modelers seem to be gravitating to? I mean, obviously, I get this impression in my mind. There's always the Gunpla, the robotic kind of stuff, and the anime kind of stuff. That's obviously making an impact with younger modelers, especially over in like Asia.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that trend, or some other type of genre being a trend with what you're doing?
Yeah, you know what? Like we've had the open genres in the auctions for quite some time, and the Gundam stuff and anything related to sci-fi has been it's been picking up a lot. And as for the younger members, and we do have some younger members, but keep in mind that we are an auction group, so we have to be careful. Members are either related to current members, or they're above the age of legal for the auction format. But yeah, I mean the Gundam stuff is real popular with the younger members. but also I see them getting into the aircraft. I mean, the aircraft scene is like just. I mean, look at the stuff that's coming out from one of our other sponsors, HPH Models. I don't know if everybody's familiar with them. I mean, it's
yeah, we know them.
Oh,
yeah, we all spend money on it here.
They're our sponsors. In fact, our one of my admins is the importer for USA. So if you're interested in any HPH stuff, get a hold of Greg Cooper.
Excellent.
Right? I mean, like this, like the stuff that's coming out in the aircraft scene is really it's sexy stuff. So I mean, the kids really like it. The younger, I say kids, but I mean like anybody under 25 would be a kid, or even 30 to me. But that's what I see. I mean, a lot of the cars too are starting to pick up as well. The car kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Well, yeah, that answered my question.
Anyone else? If not, I've got a few questions anyway. Well, actually, one of my own ones. I can see that you're buying as such like your own stock. Does that mean that you would like to maybe in the future actually open your own shop, or are you not looking that sort of direction?
Yeah, and that's we talked about eBay a little bit, and yeah, we do have a concept that's similar to eBay in the graveyard with the auctions, but the thing is it's more open and friendly, and you actually get to talk to the seller, and you get to see the people that you're buying from or selling to in the graveyard. But the thing with online sales is that as a brick and mortar, it is really hard to compete, and it's sad to see them go. Like honestly, I there's a couple of shops here in the city that I still try very hard to get over there and make sure I buy something from them every once in a while, because I don't want to see them go. As much as primarily my business end of this hobby is online, I don't want to see the shops go, but they are going, and it's something that just cannot be helped. Because they have an overhead, a huge overhead, and it's a lot harder because I'm in a big city, but I still have to drive 15 minutes to get to a hobby shop, where I can just pick up my phone and if I need something, I'll just go on and ask for it in the graveyard, or head over to eBay and pick something up, or Amazon or whatever.
Yeah, Amazon and eBay. You can think of a kit. You can type the number in, find the cheapest price. You can click buy, and if you're lucky, you can even get it the same day. So
exactly, and
it's hard to fight that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, I could, and I'd love to open up a shop. I'd love to have a shop, but I just don't know in this day and age whether it would actually be viable. And so I have to look at something that is, going to guarantee me, paying for my daughter's university. She's in the medical in a medical program in university, and so I got to make sure that those bills are paid, the mortgage is paid, and opening up a brick and mortar right now when there's so many closing, as much as I'd like to, I hate to say it, but I think it's something of the past, and I think it's something we're going to see more and more of them closing. But
yeah, it is a shame. I as a kid, I think pretty much most of us, it was a different era that you couldn't buy stuff online. So you went to the model shop, you could pick it up, you could look at it, you can walk home with it and buy it. And I think I think the world of online and the fact is we got YouTube. If I want to see what the kit's like, I don't need to go to the shop and open it up. I can go on YouTube. I can watch like some of Bret's reviews, Paul's reviews, Ivan reviews. Go on there and they show the whole kit through. And through. You know what you're buying. You don't actually have to see it in your hand. It is a shame.
And there was a time when there was more shops around. You could still buy stuff online. There was still that opportunity. There was those small little websites, but it took so long to get an item to you. You had to, a lot of times you had to send them a check in the mail, and then they would send it back to you, right?
There are still companies. There's a company in England that still run on that whole idea of What we do is you tell us what you want to buy. You send us an email. We'll then reply to you with an email. You then send us payment for it, and then we'll put put PayPal payment on it, please.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
So just going down the list, Matt58 said, Don, you a Leaf fan?
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's a Leaf fan. There you go.
Absolutely.
Johnny Blythe actually asking about model kit shops. Have you ever been to the Mod Club in College Street?
What's that?
I don't know. It was Johnny Blythe asking, have you ever been to the Mod Club in College Street? Maybe it's a modelling club.
College Street in Toronto? No, sorry.
No? There you go. Okay.
No.
Strikey was saying, do you see younger people coming into the hobby, or is it still trending to be the older generation?
You know what, it is right now the older generation, but there is those younger ones that, like I said, they're trickling in, and it's the current members, the older generation, that's doing it. But we need to push this hobby, and like I said, the hobby's exploding right now, but we all still need to push it. I mean, we need to promote this beautiful gift that we have in this hobby. 20, 30 years ago, when we had the kits, we loved them, as kids, and they were crap. We
saw past the errors, though, didn't we? And just carried on.
They were crap, but look at what we've got now. And we've got a beautiful gift in this hobby right now with all of this new technology that's being utilized by these manufacturers for these kits. I mean, look what Airfix is doing. Airfix has gone back to fix all of the stuff that we had as kids, and they're bringing out brand new, incredible kits. You got companies like Revell that are putting out a kit like the 262 that will compete with anything Trumpeter has out there right now that was put out 10 years ago. But until that kit came out, the Revell kit, we thought the Trumpeter was the top dog. Now we've got a kit that is 1/3 the cost of the Trumpeter, or 1/2, and it's leaps and bounds ahead of anything Trumpeter has out there right now. We've got some really nice stuff. We need to push this stuff with our kids, nieces, nephews, and show them this hobby, because we've got the opportunity right now, and it's really pushing forward, and now's the time to bring in more of the younger kids and get them involved in it.
Yeah, the younger generation definitely need to be brought into it. I try and keep my kids sort of in touch with it in ways of building something. Even
one of my sons is a modeler.
Yeah, I try to not do the adult thing and make sure they paint it the correct colours. That's what I try to hold off doing. I go, there you go, build it. What colour do you want to paint it? I want to paint it purple. I want to paint it blue. Do you know what? I don't stand. No, it's the wrong colour. It doesn't matter, because they want to do that and they enjoy it. As long as you can find a little bit to enjoy, them carry on.
Unless you're doing commission builds, your model kit is being built for you, and we should be teaching that to the kids as well. And if they want to paint it pink or purple or whatever, that's them. That they love it, and that's all that matters. And when they get to the point where they want to start trying what dad or uncle's doing, with the camouflage and the correct colors and whatever, they'll get there. Let them have fun right now.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry, somebody just asked on here. Chris Henderson saying, "Hi Don, thanks for the time tonight and your enthusiasm. Where do you see yourself in 5 years' time?"
Probably the same spot, but with more members. Hopefully.
That's not a bad thing. And Johnny Blythe saying, "Graveyard in Australia, he would love it."
Yeah, well, we have members. We have members from Australia, and we do. I can ship stuff myself, and I know there is some sellers in the graveyard that can ship really cheap right now. But stay tuned for that DHL sponsorship.
I see some of the stuff on there, and I'll quite happily bid on stuff on the graveyard page, even if I know it's either from Canada or from America, because I can quite easily say to the guy, even if they're a bit like, I don't want to post it internationally. Luckily, I've got Bret that I can send stuff to. I can build up a large amount. But most of your guys are quite happy to send across the pond. But yeah, if you can get a deal on postage, because the problem we find at the moment is, especially with our exchange rate going the way it is, we're buying a kit and then spending the same amount to ship it. So whatever good deal we get, we seem to get our asses kicked on the postage. So
yeah, like you said, a lot of our sellers are okay with shipping overseas and anywhere. But one thing that I try to impress on the members is find a seller, try to work out a layaway plan or something where you can, and like there are sellers that will do layaway. So if there's a kit up there that's $100, like some of the big ones, don't run away from it. No. Speak to the seller. They'll do a layaway. Give them a payment every week. And once it's paid off, get it shipped. But anyways, with regards to shipping, you send one kit, it's going to cost you $50. Let's just use a hypothetical. But if we add another kit to that, it may still be $50. Yeah. We take another kit, 3 kits, it might be $51. At 4 kits, it could be $55. So then it starts to even out. It starts to spread that cost out. So
one kit at a time does make it makes it expensive. Yeah. Where I say 3 kits actually makes it's virtually still the same cost. Then you spread the cost, which makes it worthwhile.
Absolutely.
Cool. Well, that's me done for actually, no, sorry. Joe's model kits. Sorry, there's one more. How do you find your choice of kits in Canada? Are your choices quite restricted? Do you find you have to buy a lot from America and get them shipped up?
No, I mean the 2 biggest hobby shops in the city. Now, if you just want to talk about a shop in the shop aspect, I mean, he's pretty up. I mean, we see stuff too, even before the U.S. Sometimes. There was a couple of kits last year that we had, and they weren't in the U.S. For another week or so. So yeah, we're okay in Canada with regards to having the most current stuff out there. But again, when you've got the internet, like it doesn't really when something gets released in one country, it pretty much opens it up to everybody as long as you're willing to have it shipped to you, right? So
some of the guys were having trouble finding your page. So could you tell them where it is, what the name of it is? Because I think some of them it's actually a website, I think, which is confusing.
No, it's a Facebook group, and it's called the Scale Model Graveyard.
There you go, guys.
Just type that in, 3 different words, separate words. It'll say when it comes up, it'll say sale, trade, auction group. Click on there, wait for approval. Make sure you have your messenger not restricted, because you're going to be getting a message from one of the admins directing you to the rules page to show you where the rules are. You're going to be expected to just acknowledge that you've read them. I haven't read them all. I don't think. I might have. Who knows? I mean, there's a lot of them. But yeah, just look at the key ones on there and then acknowledge that you've seen them, and you're good.
I'd say I'd quite like to see a European or even a British one in, because a lot of our selling pages over here don't allow any auctioning type of deals. So I'd quite like to throw a few kits up on the old type of auctioning, and it'd be good. I don't mind putting them onto your page, but doing auctions for me, they ended them with my night time, so I can't then keep tracking it too hard. So if you guys are going to be opening a European one, that's really good news.
Yeah, we've got one like Bret mentioned. We have one built and ready to go. We just don't have the management team on the side that can run it. Cool. There's a big difference in the time zones, and we're trying to sort something out. But we're getting on it. Just give us some time.
Yeah, cool. Something I'd look forward to seeing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool. Well, that's the interview done. Thank you, Don.
I have one question.
Oh, sorry, I haven't gone.
Behind you, is that a picture or a kit of the Dora?
Both.
Oh wow.
It's the box, then I'll take it.
Yeah, there's when you get the kit, there's an insert that sits, and you open up the lid. That insert sits on the top of the kit. My wife bought me that 2 years ago for Christmas.
Oh, wow.
Surprised me with it. Yeah, the 35th scale, 1 to 35 scale.
It's huge, isn't it?
For a railway gun. Yeah.
Well, impressive. Thank you.
Yeah.
There's a guy in the chat, Don, whose name is Greg Carbone.
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a guy in the chat named Greg Carbone. He says, "Hi, Don.
Hello.
I don't have a question, but I want to thank you for helping me get back into the hobby." He found the Modeling World War II page and the ISM group a few years back, and it's helped improve his skills quite a bit.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Anything we can do to help grow this hobby and help our membership, we're there for you.
Excellent. Is that it?
All right.
Yeah, that's good.
Thanks, Don.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Questions? Thank you everybody in the chat, and thank you, Don, for being a victim.
Thanks for having me.
Very interesting. Good to have you on board. So there we go. Everyone go check out the Scale Model Graveyard page. Go join it, say hello, and have a look on there for everything that's going on. And as usual, go check out ISM, the International Scale Modeler Forum, interscalemodel.com, the Facebook page of the same name. Obviously, you've got the channel you're on last. Give us a sub, give us a thumbs up, thumbs down. If you're watching back on playback later on, leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. And as always, go check out Manley's other business. We've got a lot of products. Head on over to our website, umpretail.com, and have a look at all the great products we have for sale. So, what we'll do now, I think we'll do a giveaway.
Giveaway!
I think we'll do the Tiger. So, kind of donated by Veteranus Models. We have the Tiger 4x4, a little kit. So, all you've got to do to win this, Les, you're with us to take it?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. When you see Les, mark the chat and start numbers now. I'll start a timer for 5 minutes. After that, Les will end it, and we'll use a live random number generator and pick a number. Closest person to the number wins a prize. It's as simple as that. So, there we go. Right, are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1, go.
And numbers are started.
Unless John, I've lowered my ears.
Oh. We've got 170 watching at the moment, which is really good, guys. Nice to have you all along.
Yeah, 171 viewers.
Yeah, thanks for sticking with us when we weren't here.
Yeah.
Yeah, stick around as long as you want, Don. I don't know if you're going to go at all, bud, but you're welcome to stay.
Thanks, buddy. I'm just going to do some tracks. So I'm going to turn on my mic here now, so I'm not deafening you, anybody, moving stuff around.
We've got 66 thumbs up. Make sure, like Paul said, give us a thumbs up, give us a thumbs down, and give us some feedback afterwards. Once the show's over and it's put up there on YouTube, make sure that you let us know what you liked, what you didn't like, what you'd like to see. We definitely like that feedback.
Yep. It's a nice little kit, that little Meng Tiger.
It is.
I bought that a couple weeks ago.
Did you?
Very nice.
Option to the one I had.
I bought it.
Very cool. So
I made it.
Got just over 4 minutes. So if you're just tuning in, make sure you stick a number in the chat. Pick one number only. Don't pick two. If you pick two, you'll be disqualified, unfortunately. And we will find a live random number generator to find the number in a minute.
We've had quite a few people from the chat sign up for the Scale Model Graveyard page in last.
Yeah, I think about at least 10 or 15, I think, clicking saying they've been asked to be added.
Yep.
Appreciate this. Can you plug his channel? No.
No.
Who is that? You're doing enough of that. Is there a channel? Question mark.
Channel for what?
Oh, apparently I'm rude for not wanting to be pestered about this hangouts or live shows.
Oh,
But just to confirm, there is a hangout.
Yes, we're in it now.
Right, just confirming.
Just confirming. Yeah, apparently I need to refine my patience. I don't remember being a doctor.
But
what people need to realize is that first and foremost we're all guys that we have lives that go on outside of the modeling. And while we do spend probably an exorbitant amount of time actually partaking in the modeling, hangouts, etc., and when we don't have a hangout up, usually there's not one going on. And on the rare occasion that there is one going on, but we don't have a link up, it's because we're dealing with stuff like administration stuff for the Facebook page, or we're doing stuff talking about like what we're going to do for the shows on Tuesdays or Fridays, etc. And so we need that spare time to do that. And what I don't think people realize is with the thousands upon thousands of members that we have on YouTube, Facebook, and the forums, Paul gets swamped, not only just inside the Facebook page itself, but with personal messages, or he gets tagged inside a post continuously. So his Facebook is continuously, his messages are continuously going off.
I've got no problem with that at all.
Right, and he will respond to all those things. But people, you know, we offer the Hangouts to make them available for everybody on a first come, first served basis. And we make sure that we put those up daily, which is something that a lot of groups really don't do. So, I mean, we try to do our best to accommodate everybody that we can. But, yeah, people just need to have a little bit of patience, because it does get frustrating sometimes when we've got things going. So please just keep that in mind. It can be overwhelming at times.
Yeah. Like I said, there's a hangout every day. It's just sometimes I'm late getting in.
Yep.
Or I'm early getting in, but I'm chatting to these guys. These guys always get the link first because they're my friends, obviously. But yeah, there is. If the link's up, it's there. Join. If it's not, then just be patient and wait. You've got 40 seconds.
40 seconds. Get them numbers in.
If you haven't put a number in, pop it in.
That went quick.
But it is annoying to see. Is there a live show tonight? And 4 posts down is the link to the live show.
It's just a bit. It takes a minute to check.
Scroll down the page just a little bit. Just have a look.
Or just type in Hangout.
It's like just type my name in. It's doing my posts.
Yeah, and it comes up.
15 seconds. Oh, just in time, Taylor and Brian.
Yeah, get in there.
8 seconds. Oh, Martin's in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It is Mark. Number stop.
Martin, yeah, you got in there by the skin of your teeth.
By the hair of your chin.
So, let's screen share. Oh, lube's not included. Right, can you see that?
Indubitably.
Okie dokie. So on random.org, we've got 1 to 1,000. They're going to click it once and once only. That'll be the winning number. Closest person to the number will win the kit. If there's 2 people the same number, the first person that chose the number will automatically win. Once we announce the number, these guys will go double check, and find out who the winner is. They'll have a little chat together and come back, and Les will announce the winner. If you think you know this one, please don't start shouting at the chat. It's very annoying, and we have had the wrong name shouted out before. So the winner number for that Meng Tiger 4 before is 181.
181.
181. What live show? Do we have a spammer there then, Ivan?
It was just constant Russian language. I removed the first one that just kept talking in Russian. So
It's a shame, innit?
Because I did put English inside chat, please, and then just carried on.
Ivan, for next week, your assignment is to learn Russian.
I can do that.
Thank you.
Come on, Jamie knows Chinese. Yeah, you could know Russian.
All I can say is, Miss, excuse me, do you understand English? Apart from that, I'm screwed.
It's more than I can say.
So there we go. So stay around. We've still got that beautiful Revell 262 to give away. Lovely kit. Reviewed it a while back and it looks absolutely stunning. We've still got Tim's latest kit releases, what we've all been buying, more questions of you guys, and Les's builds of the week off Facebook. And did you manage to get them off the forum, Les?
Yeah, I've got the forum up right now and I can actually see it. So hopefully.
I think you just can't sign in, can you?
Yeah, I didn't sign in. I'm just looking.
Yeah, we got a few problems with the forum today. It will be fixed.
It is fixed now.
Is it?
Yeah, it's all working again now.
Log in.
Yeah, I'm logged in.
Yeah, I'm logged in.
Well, I'm going to build of the week, so we'll leave it this week.
You and I.
I couldn't get on it at all before.
I've got one and all.
There we go. Like I said in a post yesterday, myself and Hannah, we've been mad busy with the pre-orders, the airbrushes, and all the orders coming afterwards. Is a bit of a backlog. So if you put your pre-order in the last week or so, just be a little bit patient, give us a little bit more time. We are working through them. Hannah's out there working right now. We will get them all out, and they will be on the way. Being ill doesn't help either at all.
Cool.
You got one?
4 of us agree.
I'd say yes.
Just waiting on.
I say yes.
I agree.
David asked what time today's live show starting. About 3 hours, David. About 3 hours.
All right, we do have a winner. So the winning number that we drew off of our random number was 181, and the winner at 178 is Anthony Mitchell. So hey, congratulations.
Well done, Anthony. Get your name and address to me either via the forum or Facebook, and I will get that post out and the post here ASAP. So well done. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
There we go. Stick around. There's another giveaway later on. And plenty else to look at as well. Right, so you ready, Tim, for your kit?
Well, yeah, I've got 2 parts, so we can do one now. We can do one later.
Do one now and one a little bit.
Woohoo! New releases.
Cool. So we click and start it up.
Tim's big opening.
Yeah, camera's on you, Tim.
Put the hat on. What's the point? You'll be screen sharing.
That's it. You get your hat on. Missed my word at the beginning, but yeah.
Get out of the way, you.
He called me a rather rude word.
Out of the way, you idiot.
Yo, hey, you.
Just the computer's just taking a little bit slower to reactivate today.
You've got that big dangly thing in your face, but then again, what's new?
Ha ha ha! Either.
You should know.
Right. Oh, hang on.
Bloody hell.
Hide that. Let's go here. Let's go up here. And it's Friday!
It's Friday!
Good evening, everybody. We've got 2 parts this evening, as we've got 2 weeks worth to show. We've had kits come up that were for release, and in the time we've had the show to the show missing, the kit has actually come out for sale. So I've been updating as we've been going along during the weeks, which has been really good. So we'll start off with stuff for sale. Actually, no, this is actually to come up. I didn't realise this. I thought it was one to sale.
Oh,
this is quite cool. From Alexandros Models, a 200mm Queen of the Amazon. This will be available through Hysterex. Nice figure.
I'm not going to lie, I would not enjoy painting that leopard print.
No, you'd have to be very talented.
Yeah.
Now, I think you should be able to buy these painted. You know that.
You can. They cost a heck of a lot of money.
Oh, yes, you can. Yes, I bet they do. So now it's down to stuff that is available. Now, this is really cool. I do love the Vikings.
Yeah.
Do love the Vikings. This is from DG Artwork. 75mm Viking Viking Axeman. Viking Axeman. 10th century from Hysterex, £40. Now, I've got a little lost with when it comes up to the millimeters, because we are realizing there's a difference between millimeters of bust and when it's to figures, because the 75mm means the height. So I'm guessing that 75mm is the figure. So hopefully you get the longboat head, and with him going up like that, that would be quite a cool little figure to paint up. That would be
little 32 scale figure.
Yeah, so that it's not too small. And that whole pose, that looks so cool, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah, I'm from Hysterex for £40. That one. Also, this one's quite
Nice.
quite a good looking little one. This is from Benito Miniatures, 75mm Army Drummer. Now he's from the Civil War period, and he's a British drummer. It's the red.
Oh.
Is that correct? He's a red coat. It's the British.
Yes.
I waited for one of the Americans to correct me there, but they didn't correct me. I hope I got that right. But it's a good-looking little figure. Nice little pose on there, looking tired and withered. From Hysterex, £35, 45. Another one from Benito Miniatures, 54mm, Second Dragon's Guard. So it's quite a cool, good pose. Get a good background display base for that one from Hysterex, £22.45 for that. Now, I checked over on ResiCast page, and they've got some new bits coming out from theirs. Now, they do some of the best resin kits out there. Them and Accurate Armor do some of the best resin. Now, this is a 6-inch gun with girdles. The girdles means the wheels, all the paddles on the wheels. That would be a huge amount of parts on there, but they pretty much build up like a plastic kit made of resin. So they are extremely
fantastic detail. It's a pricey though, isn't it?
Oh yeah. That's quite. I imagine that's still going to be quite a size, but yeah, €99 for that. It's quite a price, but they are super top notch.
Yeah,
that's a 6-inch gun. That's not going to be massive.
No, it's not going to be very big. It's going to probably be like 3.5 inches long.
Yeah, not big at all.
Yeah, it's not that big.
There's 6 inch there though, Tim.
Yeah.
Thank you for correcting me there, Dan. Thank you. Also, what they got is come out some train. Now, this, from what I can tell, these are all for World War I period, and I believe they're the narrow gauge that they used to ferry the supplies from the rear lines to the front lines during the World War I. So this is from ResiCast, a 135 D-type wagon. It's €32.50. Now all these kits come with a short length of track with it, so you get the resin body and a short bit of resin track. We've also got a P-type wagon, which again is very small, but you also get another small type of length with it. And I forgot to write the price down. That's not very clever of me. I think that was about late £20, £28 for that one. What they do have is the motor driver and his little engine to go on there. It's called Simtex 20 horsepower, which is really quite cool.
That's a hefty price.
Yeah, €69.50 for that. But you do get the figure, the car, and the short bit of track. So with the other two little bits of wagons and some extra crates and stuff, you could have quite a nice little World War I diorama from moving stuff towards the front line, which could be quite good. From Italieri, you've got the 172 JU88 over at E-Models for £17.99. That is a re-release of an older kit. I think they've got it coming out with new decals on that one. There we go. Now they've got the AK books have got the Hind Special and the helicopters, which I showed a couple of weeks ago. You can now buy them over at Veteranus Models. They are £15.50 for the Hind.
You order one?
I might have. I might have it sitting over there. And then they've got the helicopters for £9.50 on those. I might have the Hind one sitting behind me.
They spelled helicopters wrong.
Oh yeah, hell. Unless
have you been teaching them to spell, Tim?
Well, they did ask for some help, and I thought I'd lend them.
Because if the big title's spelled wrong, but you look up where it says special chapter, that one's spelled right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Unless that's deliberate.
But Modern Warhorses helicopters.
It could be deliberate.
Yeah, maybe it's deliberate. Maybe it is.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Maybe.
Good for pointing out someone's spelling mistakes. It wasn't mine. Impressed with that. See, did you notice something? I wrote it correctly.
You did.
I know copy and paste works a treat.
I'm proud of myself there. It's working well. Moving on. This is a bit weird. So then you've got Dragons 172 Saturn V Skylab. Now this is a model, but it is a pre-painted one. Now Les, you've got this, haven't you?
I don't have the Skylab version.
Oh, okay.
But I do have the Apollo version. And yeah, it builds up. It's massive. I'm guessing not quite 5 foot tall.
Well, that says. Oh no! It says here it's 1.5 meters in height.
Yeah.
So you get a launch tower with it?
No, do not.
No.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. It's £180.
Me and Les were just talking about this the other week as well.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. It's a pretty neat deal. I bought that thing originally for my grandson, and he'll be able to inherit it once I pass away.
Oh, never.
But it's a cool bit of a build up, something to have standing in the corner of the room. Now, Talieri are bringing out a re-release with new decals of the Tornado. This is a 60th anniversary, and you get all of that decal scheme on it. And
but hang on, is it the Revell Tornado? It's good. It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the Revell one that's good.
The Revell one's good. Yeah.
I wouldn't like to guess what that thing's like. It looks cool, that scheme. I like that.
Yeah, the decals will be good because it's probably most likely cartograph decals. So yeah. Yeah. The Revell one that's a better.
You get the decals and put them on the Revell kit.
I was thinking exactly that. Yeah, you just take it out and set it without the decal scheme on there. But it's nice looking box art and scheme.
Cool scheme, very cool.
Yeah, that's out from E-Models for $26.99. Now, I spotted this one over at Harrods there. It's a bit something different. Mirage Hobby always like to try and do a bit of a strange kits and boxes. So with this one, you get collector's coins.
Coin purse. Oh, coin.
Say again.
I read it wrong, sorry.
That's all right. The plane's called a puzzle. That's all I can pronounce it. Puzzle.
The Karas.
Pardon?
The Karas.
Is it? Yeah.
PZL23B Caress.
Oh, is it caressing? Yeah, it looks cool looking plane though. Quite like the top and bottom machine gun on it. Very large front radial, sort of Stuka type wheels on there. Quite a cool, odd looking Polish plane. And I think it's Polish. It's Polish, isn't it?
Yeah, it is Polish. I like that.
Yeah, quite cool. And you get a collector's coin, which is quite a bit different on there. Which I don't think I've ever seen collector's coins with kits before. It's not too crazy price from Hannon's, $46.99. So a bit of something. If you see out there liking it and you like to have something different in the display case once you built a model, that's quite a cool little one to get hold of that. From Kinetic, they are bringing out the in 148. Well, you can now get it the F5A from E-Models for £22.49. But I would say if you're going to buy a Freedom Fighter, you buy the
AFV Club.
Yeah, that's just like that one. But that's good looking plane. 6 different schemes in that boxing. Like that one. So you get quite a good choice for $22.49 from E-Models. Now, what is now out and available to buy over in the UK is the new Tamiya 148 Kawasaki Tony.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Ivan did a review on that.
Yeah, and Ivan, just a good yes or no?
Stunning.
Wow, it's even a stunning. And for $35.99. So that's a brand new tooling from Tamiya, and it's not a crazy price like some of their recent armor kits. So it's nearly well worth to buy that one.
Not the cheapest though for a 48 scale.
Say again.
It's not that cheap though, really.
No, it's not. No. But you do get two different fuselages in there, don't you?
Well, you get one half clear that's not really clear.
Yeah.
And the decals are still pants. But
that's a shame.
It's come to expect it, aren't we?
Yeah. The painting's going to be interesting.
It is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
I have to paint it.
That's an interesting painting, that one.
Yep.
At least you don't have to do a whole over spray paint. You can just do lots of
little squiggles.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah, it isn't cheap in 148, but compared to some of their most recent releases, they seem to be going very high on the price. So it's what we come to expect. Bit of a re-release from Tamiya. Their 135 Samurai Warriors from E-Models for $6.99.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, a bit different. I remember seeing these years and years ago.
Is that Samurai or Samurai?
Samui. It's a Samui. You've got Yin and Yang, and you've got I don't know who that was.
Is that actually Yin and Yang?
No, it's not Yin and Yang.
I'm calling him Yin and Yang, and
you're calling it Samui too, and that ain't right.
Tim, can you read what the box says, please?
This says that this model kit will produce 2 small men standing rather funny.
They'll
with
produce them. Oh.
with shoes that make them look like frogs.
That was awful.
That's nice. That's what it says. Don't blame me. Blame the ox.
The octopus.
Blame the oxbot. Right, moving on. Now, Master Box have just released a load of new figure sets. So we've got in 135, we've got Crossroads Eastern Front World War II era. So you get a couple of looks like Special Forces Russian.
He's making a German eat some mud.
Yep, making the German eat some mud. Looks quite good. £8.09. We've got the giant Berg troll, which is in his cave, looking like he's not very happy about something, for £10.35. And then we've got Myland, where he looks like he's picking up a small child and then arguing with a lady. That's not very nice, is it? Okay.
I like it.
Fantasy.
And it's fit right in the Crossroad Eastern Front.
Mm-hmm. All from me models. Those ones. Now, Tamir have got coming out the elephant kit. Which,
Is that new?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Well, it showed new release on the Allen's site.
Be good size in 48th.
Mm.
Did they produce? Did they produce the Ferdinand already? Then
I've been Ferdinand, yeah.
maybe they're bringing out the elephant.
Yeah, the elephant's a new kit.
Yes, they got that. But what you will have to notice is, so you get metal weights included, okay, but it will show you on the box art here Zimmerit, but most of them don't come with a Zimmerit. You have to buy the extra stick-on sheet.
Yeah, that's what Tamiya does.
Like with the Panzer.
Yeah, which is a bit silly, seeing as it does need it. So we shall see how that one goes. We've got Hasegawa's 172 F-14 Tomcat limited edition. So you get two kits. One, you get both of them are for the Jolly Rogers.
That ain't cheap.
No, it's not cheap. 90 quid from E-Models.
I'd rather
They're
say
both the Jolly Rogers. Why do you need?
48.
Yeah, I don't understand why you need two Jolly Rogers. That's not
Yeah, exactly.
a huge amount of sense, but that's Hasegawa for you.
Jolly Rogers is so overdone now.
All right.
I'm not going to go.
You are.
It's just that I see it on like every.
Very popular scheme.
It is popular. I do like it, but it's just that I see everyone doing it.
Everyone is doing it.
Yeah. But yeah, that is expensive. Seeing as that works them out to be nearly 40 odd quid a kit. That's ridiculous. That's very, very expensive. But what is an interesting one is Hannons are getting in the Squadron's 172 German Saucer for $79.99. That's on the pre-order. That thing is huge.
Can you pronounce that for us?
Yeah, German Saucer.
You know, picture them from Badger.
Say again.
You seen that picture of them the other day from Badger?
Yes.
Ah, yes.
They had it on the table. I think it's massive.
Yeah, you think, oh yeah, it's a 172 flying saucer, and you saw the pictures like, wow, it's enormous. It really, really is big. So you do get a lot.
£79.
Yeah, well, it's not cheap even in America. It's not that cheap.
Well, yeah, but it's only $79 in America.
Oh, is it?
I'm looking at it right now.
Oh,
It's easily got to be a foot wide, doesn't it?
yes.
Yeah, it's huge.
You don't get any interior in there. But it does look cool. But yeah, that's okay. So if it's $79, that doesn't make it great for us over here then.
And you do get an interior, Tim.
Well, we looked into this, didn't we? You get.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Squadron page. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 chairs.
Oh, okay.
It does consoles.
Oh, okay, sorry. It does actually. Well, we tried looking at pictures and we couldn't really see anything except like a bit of a flat disc inside. Yeah. Okay. Because you do get something in there.
Sorry to interrupt you, Tim.
That's all right. Thank you for. Oh no, thank you, Bret. Thank you. So moving on, we have got from IBG. Now these was announced at the Nuremberg Toy Fair, and they are now. You can now pre-order these. So this is the IBG model 135 Scammell Pioneer SV2S, which is the British Recovery truck.
Didn't we look at all these last time?
Hey,
Wasn't there another company released one of these last time?
yeah, Thunder models.
Right, okay.
Yeah, as always with Chinese based companies, one I'm virtually 100% sure of this now. There's one company out there that are producing CAD designs, and then the model companies then buy CAD designs off them, and then they produce the parts however they choose to then do it. They don't bother doing the old design, the CAD design themselves, because it's a cost they can just put out to another company. So this is why I think you find a couple of manufacturers all seem to produce the same kit, built slightly differently, but the same kit. So there's IBG and Thunder Models are both going to be releasing this, but this is the first one that's going to be out there now, so you can put it on pre-order. Veteranus Models for £32 posted, which isn't a bad price actually, because it was quite a big lump, and I've got one on pre-order, so we shall see soon what it's going to be like. Moving on, you've got Ebro's 1/20th scale McLaren Honda from the Spanish Grand Prix. Nice looking car. Shame it didn't go very fast. Yeah, unfortunately, these are not the cheapest, but these kits are very, very good. From eModels, $53.99 for that one. Now, over at Veteranus, these are now going to be getting delivered soon. So if you want to grab one, there's a few still available at this price. This is the Frog 7. There's a huge long name for this thing, which I didn't even bother to write down. I'm going to be calling it the Frog 7 because the rest of its name is ridiculous. It's a short ballistic missile for to destroy tanks and not air. £75 from Veteranus Model.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Now this one is now on pre-order. Now this thing is awesome. This is the Russian 4K51 ASM. It's an anti-shipping missile.
Oh,
so that thing's designed to blow up ships. So it is absolutely enormous. Very cool looking thing. Not cheap, £93 on pre-order, but you are going to get a lot of kit in there because you get the full radar station and launch system at the back. Now, this one I've been waiting to get released for quite a long time. I heard about this way before Christmas. I was like, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. I even got rid of my old Dragon kit. You can now put this on pre-order for delivery quite soon from Veteranus Models, £70. I'm not very happy with that price.
That's a big price.
It's far too high. I'm holding out. They've got another 3 versions to come. They've got the US Marines version, and they've got another export version. I'm going to be holding out, I think, until I start seeing those prices. It's a cool kit. You get a lot in there. I do not think it's worth 70 quid. But if you want it now, you can get it now. What is very cool for the British fans is the FV432 from Tacom with a full interior. You can get this from Veteranus for £33. That's quite a good price. You're going to get a nice little kit with that. A friend I know helps Tacom with doing Desert Storm markings. So there is a Desert Storm version in the kit. Very, very good for the guys that like doing that era. From Trumpeter, they have just released the new US M901 Patriot SAM. So this is just the rear section from Veteranus Models for £55. That's quite a good looking launch system on that one. Now from eModels, they've got a 124 Citroen H band.
That's kind of cool.
It's kind of cool. It ain't cheap.
No, it ain't cheap.
No, it's really not. But that is one of the most iconical French delivery vans. They are highly wanted actually now because of their whole design and what they look like. But yeah, that's not a cheap kit at all. Now we did see this available come up from Nuremberg, and you now can pre-order this over at Spot Model for £208. It's not cheap, and you got to buy the fork set separately as well as the chain set separately, from what we can tell on there. But you're going to get a big kit and a lot of bike.
Still probably.
You think you're going to get that one?
I think so.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, it's a good looking bike.
Yeah, it looks good looking bike, that one.
Not cheap though.
And that's me done for part 1.
Dun, dun, dun.
Cracking.
Excellent.
Nice work, Tim.
Cool.
Right. You guys want to catch up on the chat?
Yeah, we'll see if we can scroll through here. Let me see how far back I can go.
Yeah, I had to refresh my browser.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll see what we can do here.
And
Let's see here. I'll probably skip over the general banter with folks and try to concentrate more on howdies and also some questions here. Howdy. How do? Let me see here. We got some. Yeah, you guys are quite busy, aren't you?
I'll be back in a minute.
no worries.
Sounds good.
Alan's deep.
Yeah, people are commenting on that Viking. Lots of people saying ooh and ahs. Yeah, because that did look cool. The pose was fantastic on that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was great.
2 Kids No Sleep says, I'm not spending a cent. Yep.
Whatever.
It's all right. I'll spend it for you.
Yeah, you definitely have been making up for folks, haven't you?
Send your money live.
Orange Crewman says, any tips for small green camo pattern on my KFZ 164 and 135th from Dragon? Airbrush 0.4 millimeter Ultra. Well, if you're not going to... I'm guessing that some people like to do it freehand, but isn't there like little masks and stuff for that?
I think you can get mask sets. You have to look around though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, Les.
Okay.
I don't do armor.
There are, if you look around, Schwartz, I think there are a few, if you don't want to freehand it, then there are a few masks. You just have to kind of, like you said, dig around. eBay is probably going to be your friend on that one, maybe.
So you can eyeball it, but you can buy the putty. There's ammo supplies of putty.
Yeah.
Or you can use silly putty, just like the toy silly putty.
Yeah, see, and I've heard people using that before. How effective is it? Have you tried it before?
Works phenomenal. Doesn't affect the paint, and it's reusable.
And does it leave a residue at all on the surface, or?
Nope.
Awesome.
What you could also search for is stuff called science putty. It's exactly the same stuff, and they use it for like school experiments and stuff like that. So that's another thing to try and search for. It can be a little cheaper than silly putty.
See, so there you go.
See all the answers you get.
Yeah. People are talking about dragons.
Dragging the model company or dragging the animal?
Rawr, dragons.
What kind of dragons, Tim?
Rawr.
Is that what dragons?
Lynn says that she wants that Saturn V. Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's big, Lynn. It really is. But very inspirational. I figure my grandson to see that, and he'll be like, ooh.
Ooh, wow.
Gary Pashley saying the Hind is nicknamed the Devil's Chariot, so he's guessing that the Hell is a play on that. For the Hell.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Bob Bobbington says F-bomb. I didn't hear one.
I didn't either.
No, I didn't.
Nearly didn't do it.
Nearly, yeah.
Oh, dear. Johnny Blythe says, what's the coin? Made from metal from the plane?
No, just a gold coin, I think. Might be chocolate, but no.
I know. Basilis is in there. He says, hello, everyone. Nice to see you all. Hello. Let's see here. People are talking about your assembly. People are going back and forth on the prices. Brian Mark says that he loves the Hannibal. Simon Nez 41 says, anyone tried using the ammo or MIG's masking putty? I'd like to try it.
Works great.
It seems a lot.
Works great.
Oh, there you go. Let me see here. Mark's True Surgeon's got videos coming up. So yeah, you know, speaking of that, you guys can see each other's comments, and if you go over to the right side of any comments that you see, you'll see 3 dots, like one right above the other. And if you click on that, you'll be able to go to each other's channels, and that's a good way for you guys to build up your subscriber base and also support your fellow YouTubers. So if you've got videos out there, people will be able to see them. Freddie Duarte is saying that you do get an interior with that, so that helps verify that. With
Thank you, Freddie. Yeah, I mean, he got one, didn't we? He's very lucky. That's why we started realising it's a bit bigger than we thought it was.
Yeah, it is.
It's big.
Mark Sprucerson says there's no engine in that McLaren Honda.
Is there no engine?
How
Really?
should it not be an engine?
Oh, that's no. It's got to have an engine.
Only one car.
Yes, Edbro. They always have engines in them. I thought if it doesn't, that's a ridiculous price for that, something without an engine.
Exactly.
Yeah, Stuart's saying he'd love to have that McLaren in his stash.
Not if it doesn't have an engine.
Yeah. Al McNeish says, I'm still here.
But is there a hangout?
That's right. Let's see here. James Kiffin says, I don't know if Paul's here, but he says, Paul, glad you're feeling better. He's just dipping in on the show here on his way home from work. He says, evening to everyone. Whoa, and we did a big skip, so you're going to have to give me a second here. Somebody do some juggling.
La 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 la. Welcome to BBC Radio 2.
That's right. Let me see here. I might have skipped somebody if I did. I'm sorry, but we have a person named Beyond Hope. It says, hi, folks, first-time visitor. You definitely are Beyond Hope now. And welcome. Oh. So lots of folks saying hello to him.
Greetings.
Paul S. says, question for the team. What's the best way to deal with tacky gloss coat on a model?
It depends what you used. Yeah, tacky. That sounds like an enamel gloss coat. Usually, if it's dried, it won't be tacky. So if it's tacky,
tacky, it sounds like the alclad lacquers.
Yeah,
the enamels as they really are.
They stay tacky for lots
they can stay tacky forever.
Yep.
Don't use it again. Probably my best advice.
Yeah, bin it.
Sadly.
Andrew Morris has a question. Before I buy a UMP airbrush, are they good for a first-time airbrusher, or should I go for something a little cheaper? Andrew, those airbrushes are keeping a new airbrush user in mind completely, and with all of the different things that airbrush can do, including the tip, and pretty much like what, a 0.3 to a 0.35 with that progressive tip, it'll cover most of the things that you need to do. Large color cup for cleaning. Yeah, it's designed with the beginning airbrusher in mind, so that would be a wise purchase, Andrew.
It's wonderful airbrush.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, and the folks that are producing that for UMP, they've been around for a lot of years, and they have really good products they stand behind. So yeah, definitely a good workhorse, Andrew. Let's see here. Simon Eyes 41 says, Ivan, you got a new mic? You sound different.
Indeed. I've just been doing quite a bit of back and forth in chat regarding the new microphone.
Oh.
Were you putting your hands on your hips when you said that, Ivan?
Absolutely. Are you not doing that again?
You will. And we'll be filming it.
Heading out, so night all. Good night, James. Simon I says, thank you for the masking putty advice. Joseph Porro says, greetings from Spain, fellow modelers. Any suggestions on what to use for weathering on a SR71, panel line color, etc.?
For an SR71, don't paint it black. And that's my advice.
Excellent. Do you have any suggestions for weathering on it?
For weathering, well, for me, it'd be all the weathering in the paintwork. Because if you don't paint it black and paint it a very dark grey.
See what I'd use that Tamiya's tire black, because it's not technically black.
Yeah, it's
and then you can go in with black then in centre panels or wherever you want to go then with a bit of a proper black and do a few highlights that way.
Yep.
But I wouldn't, yeah, like Ivan said, not paint it black.
There you go. This left says evening all.
Evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
You're reaching the night shift hour.
Yeah, Paul Chaplin says he just got an Apex airbrush. They're awesome.
Indeed.
Awesome.
Let's see here. Oh, somebody just said they were emptying their piggy bank, and then I skipped. So there we go. We're caught out. Cyan Mark says, "Love how you guys murder my name every week." It's pronounced Sean Mark. Okay.
Okay, see him.
Mr. Simpson.
If it's something we're good at doing, it's wrecking names.
That's right. Graham McRobert has questioned, do anyone know where I can get 1/6 scale U.S. Thunderbirds display team decals?
Oh.
1/6 scale?
Yeah, that's what he's written it as.
Wow.
That's got to be for RC stuff, hasn't it?
Yeah, you're going to have to start. You're probably going to have to print. Check scale mates, but I'm quite sure you're going to have to print them out.
Yeah, I'm going to say yeah.
There you go. Let's see here. Yeah, Stuart's saying someone's bound to do an aftermarket engine for the McLaren soon.
Yeah, but
Mark's saying they watched a review on the Honda, and nope, no engine. It's really bad. Wouldn't pay that for a shell.
That's not good. That's not a good price for us, just a shell.
Nope.
That's
Scandalo.
We've got Matthew Bertels, and he says, "Hi all, bit late, but hope all are well, doing well." Matthew, hopefully you are too. Let's see here. Scale Modeling 1105 says, "Anyone know how the UMP airbrush compares to the top of the range stuff?" Like,
I can answer that. Well, one's a high-end airbrush made by a quality manufacturer, does everything you want it to do, and one's the Infinity. So, really good. The Infinity is a fantastic brush. It really is.
Yeah.
It'll do everything you want it to do. I still prefer the iWatters to the Infinity, personally. I've owned them both. Several years I had Infinities. I think I had 3 of them altogether. And to me, the iWatters are better. But that's by the by. At the end of the day, the Infinity costs £165 and the UMP Apex is £80. So it's half the price. The Apex will do everything the Infinity does. And that's it. Hard to compare them because it's like comparing a Mercedes or a BMW to a Seattle or something. They're different animals. They both do the job, but one obviously costs a bit more, so you're going to get a little bit more. Probably finesse is the word I'm looking for. But that Apex will do anything you want it to. A good example is Ivan. Ivan bought a HPC Plus, which is basically iWatters version of the Infinity. And I don't know if you still are. You're still not using iWatter that much, Ivan?
I've not touched the HPC Plus since I bought the Apex.
Yeah. So it'll do everything you want it to, but it's an airbrush costing half the price, so it's not going to be quite as finesse. That's the only way you won't go wrong at all.
Craig Hepburn says, "Good morning from New Zealand." So hello. Graham McRobert says, "Thanks for looking into it." And Maker Mike has a question, looking for 1/25th scale mirrors from mid-'80s Camaros El Camino, the teardrop ones. Any ideas?
Not a
Not
clue.
without buying another kit.
Yeah, I'm kind of lost in that one too, buddy. Joseph Porro says, "Thank you for the info on the SR71. I was going to paint it flat black and give it a lighter panel line, but I might try the tire rubber and then give it a dark panel line. Peace, one love."
Yeah, that sounds like the better route to go now.
Yeah.
Also, just try lots of different variations of greys on different panels, very dark greys, and
Yeah,
break it up.
Break it up.
Yep. Works.
Yep. Scale Modeling 1105 says, "Thanks for the responses on that, guys." And Kipper Ted says, "Hi all. Just dropped in whilst filming my build. Glue drying. Hope you're all well. We are. Hopefully you are too.
Hello.
We are caught up."
Cracking. So, blue to here.
Yep.
Right. Should we have a look at everyone's been buying?
Oh, right. I'll get ready.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
Off you go, Bret. Off you go.
Great day.
Well, I'm not going to steal Ivan's thunder, and I haven't bought very much anyway. I got this new. Hold on. Make sure it's in camera.
Oh, cool. You got that.
Oh, very nice.
I like the box.
Yep. The new. Sorry. See it? Okay.
Yeah.
Tim showed this on his show a couple weeks ago. Looks very nice.
No, that's actually new, isn't it? Like brand new.
This is brand new too.
Very nice.
Cool.
And because of Ivan, I bought the only Black Widow that I didn't have from Great Wall,
Well,
and it was only $50. So
That's all right.
Cool.
that's a great well hobby.
yes, Great Wall hobby.
I gotta get me one. I gotta look at that one. You sent me, Tim.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have a build to celebrate Les, and in order to do that, I needed a kit that Les would want to celebrate.
Oh, yeah.
Favorite Martian spaceship. I got this actually off the scale model graveyard auction one night. And
Nice.
it came with the photo etch for the kit.
Oh, wow. Very nice.
Joking,
It
nice
was only
one.
$20.
Wow.
So this is one of the great things you can find on the graveyard auction site.
There you go. Yeah, that's excellent, man.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it before, and it's kind of cool looking. And that's
Yeah,
actually all I
right up my
got.
alley, man.
Yeah, it was my dedication to you, Bill.
Awesomeness.
That's all I got, believe it or not.
Oh, it's
Still
still
very nice.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Don, have you bought anything recently? Dan, have you bought anything recently?
No,
Yeah,
I haven't got my share.
Les,
Aaron, Don's back. Aaron, Don's back. Don's back.
Don's back.
Don's back.
Don?
I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I do actually. I got the Edard Danger Zone kit just recently.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you outbid me for it.
Oh. Oh.
That was actually a good deal too. That was,
It was great. It was like what,
what did that
$50?
go for $50, I think.
$50.
Ooh.
You got it before I did.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. You snooze, you lose. Brett, come on now.
Apparently.
That was a really good score. This one here.
Yeah, I've got that on the shelf. It's a packed kit.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Packed
beautiful.
is the lighter term for that, I would say, because there's everything in this kit. And then that Stormtrooper, but I mean that's I had 6 of those, so I'm only keeping one for myself.
It's always worth keeping one.
Les,
Thanks, Don.
Yeah, sir.
Yep.
I actually went out, well, it'll be 2 weeks on Monday there with Bret. We did grab some lunch, did that kind of stuff there. One of the things that I ended up getting, and for the guys in the States here, with Hobby Lobby, obviously you get your 40% discount coupon. So I went out and got some of this stuff here. It's a matte medium, and I'm going to be using it for some different stuff. I've been reading different forums and posts online, as well as talking to Hobbyman Mike about using this as to help thin out paint for figure painting. So we're coming up with some concoctions, going to be playing around a little bit with that. So I ended up getting that with that coupon. This went from being like a $15 purchase for 237 milliliters with 40% off. So much more feasible to the pocketbook. So that was kind of nice. When Bret and I went to the hobby shop, I ended up getting myself some bare metal foil. And if you notice right here, I was cradling this stuff. I was like, okay, we're not going to put any creases or bends in this. And then I started talking to the guy that was packing the bag and totally forgot about it, brought it home, and sure enough, there's a crease right in the middle of it. I was like, so yeah, we'll cut around all that but this is actually going to be some of my first time using bare metal foil, but I want to give it a go and try it out, and Bret's going to be coaching and listening to my curse words as I play around with it. So that's going to be something that we're going to play around with. And then I got a couple of kits. I got this. This will build up to about a nice, 2.5 inch triplane here.
Yep.
Yeah. famous Red Baron plane there. I might do the Red Baron scheme. I might do it. There's another scheme that's in there that looks kind of interesting. I might try it as well, but it's not going to build up that big, obviously, in 1/72nd, but that was just something to maybe fart around with a little bit. And another kit that we got is an old AMT boxing of the 57 Chevy Bel Air. This happens to be my all-time favorite car. I remember as a kid, I had a neighbor that had one of these, and it was just absolutely fascinating to me.
That's a gorgeous car.
Yeah, the kit itself is a bit wanting. Being an older AMT production, there's no numbers on the sprue, so you're pretty much trying to match up the parts with any picture. So if you're not familiar with some of the stuff there, that could be kind of fun. The body looks nice, though.
Is it
not worth the parts? Huh?
Worth AMT now going back over their really old kits and
Well, they're on now by round 2, so they'll go through their old molds and just pop out stuff here and there.
No, but I mean, is it not worth them retooling a whole new mold and making?
There are other kits out there. As a matter of fact, when we were at the store, Bret and I were looking, and there was another 57 Chevy. Who was that by? Do you remember, Bret?
I'm pretty sure it's the round 2 one.
It was a round 2 one as well?
Yeah, it's a new tooled one.
Okay, so there is a new tooling on that one, and this is the older one. So I just grabbed it because this is going to, gosh, if I actually finish off this car, it'll be the first car built since probably the late 70s.
It was a lot cheaper, that one.
Yeah. So this was a nicer option just to mess around and destroy there. So I got that one. And the other one that I got is this here, the old Fast and Furious Charger. Now, I got this because I'm going to build this up. My daughter's fiance, he's a big fan of the movie series, and I've already got a kit laid aside. I mean, I'm going to build one day the big Titanic for my daughter, and I've seen this, and it clicked, and I said, hey, you know what? I can build that for him as a gift. So I've got that one. I'll put in the stash there for maybe a year or so, and then get it to him sometime next year. So all I got to do now is just try to find a kit for my son, and I'll build something for everybody. And of course, my grandson and the other grandchildren I might end up having, they get the rest of the stash. So that works that way. So that's my purchases here. So
right. Right, everyone going to see?
It's not that bad.
Should we leave him to last? Should we leave him to last? Has he got that much?
Everybody grab a drink.
Yeah, Ivan's been robbing trains. Ronnie Biggs.
It's really not that bad. Right. Well, first off, I'm just going to show what I bought. I'll start what I bought today, just because people are asking questions. The new microphone I'm using is this. It's the Blue Yeti. This is the limited edition, platinum edition. I don't know what makes it any more special.
Bought it for karaoke.
Not for karaoke. So yeah. Right. Kits. First one, I'll start with the most boring, was the Tamiya kit which we were discussing before. Sorry?
Very boring.
Yeah, very boring, I know. Yep, going to be building this soon, hopefully, maybe, possibly. I'm trying to be quick for your sake. Now, the biggest one which arrived from Amazon today, and this is Lonnie's fault, is the 132 Black Widow.
Oh, that's right, the Black Widow, the plane you don't like.
The plane I actually despise. Now I own 3 of them. It's a monster. It's bloody massive. It weighs a ton.
I own 3 of them too, but they're all the same scale.
Yeah, I've got 2 of the Hobby Boss 148, and now I've got a 32.
Who do you think you're going to build that?
Yeah, we're gonna have a new segment starting next week called "Let's Buy Ivan's Stash."
Ivan, are you seriously going to build that?
I do have a plan. I've seen a build of it, and not right. You can all laugh. You can all do what you want, but I want to.
I have a cunning plan.
I have a cunning plan. Boom, boom. Anyway, I'll just get it out of camera so you can't buzz me anymore. Oh dear me, I caught up. Right. Next. We have a Nuts Planet figure, scene. This one's Resident Cassie or Casey. Really nice. This is for my End Disney build, which I've still not started. And it's, I know, a really bad raw model. It looks nice. You get the whole scene with it, obviously, with a dead corpse. And
You shouldn't feel bad. like you set up a whole Facebook page and then subscribe and we can vote for a GB on the forum that you don't even take part in yourself.
You bugged us for 6 months about it.
Don't feel bad for Ivan.
And then the
I'm
next,
going to build this whole entire scene from Fallout. Now I'm doing a figure.
I've been doing our Stuka build. Yes.
He never had a plan. He never had a plan to do it.
No, I was going to, then I psyched myself out. Anyway, next figure is the Infected Gangster. This one I'm a little bit more disappointed with. It's a bit softer moulding and it's very light in comparison to that one and the next one.
Are you infected, Ivan?
No, I'm good.
Sure.
I'm sure.
You haven't been bitten by anything.
Someone chased me. The next one is the Clever Hunter. Simon did a review on this on his channel today.
Yeah,
Visit Simon's channel. Yeah, he did a review. Really nice. The only problem is he's got a badly fitting leg, so that's going to take a bit of work. But hey ho.
What do you mean he has a badly fitting leg? Did he lose one?
His leg doesn't go in all that well. Right, and then they're all obviously on the shelf now. But from Martin at air-craft.net, I bought these Super Metallics because I did. I wanted them, so I bought them. This was part of a large order. Les lol. So yeah, I bought the Super Metallics. Then something else I got from Martin at Dashcraft.net was the new little. Well, it's not new, but for me it's new. The Iwater Revolution M2. Behave. Pillock. And it's an airbrush. It's an airbrush that's Paul reviewed on his channel. I've already used it. It's really nice. It sprays lovely, and I would recommend everyone get one if you can pay for it. That is, behave. Yeah. Right now, the final purchase that's actually arrived. That is. This one I was going to keep quiet because I knew I'd be judged for buying it. I have been judged for buying it. Yeah, hopefully it was the right way. I bought myself the custom Micron. And when
airbrush.
What the fuck was that?
It's really nice. The best thing about it, it comes in a nice red metal box.
It's got fingerprints all over it.
It's been bundled. There we have it. It's to a lot of people, they're not going to be bothered about it, but to me, I've wanted one for ages, and I finally got one. And behave. So yeah, this was the big thing for me. Yeah. Right, Sonic. Right, who's next? Stop following you.
You look like a customer I'd like to have.
I'm telling you, right up your alley, man.
Thing is, last week you had no money.
Yep.
Yeah, last
Well,
week.
now I have money. I'm telling you, I found it in the bushes.
That's not what I usually find in the bush.
Oh.
Anyway, and you know what? It doesn't matter. I bought it. I'm happy. Screw you.
Are you?
Well, I'm happy until my next stuff arrives. I've got some Winsor & Newton brushes on the way. I've got the full set of Andrea paints on the way, the full set of AK Extreme Metals on the way, and another figure on the way.
Save it for next Friday.
Can I hook you up with a full set of ammo?
Oh. Is it free?
Send me a private message in Facebook.
Yeah, no worries.
Stay free.
So, yeah, that's me this week. I tried to be brief.
Quite a few purchases there, buddy.
Just a few.
Lynn wants to know if she can borrow some money.
No one's having any money off me. So, yeah, that's me. It's not the amount, it's how much it cost, which was the issue.
Yeah, the inordinate amount of money you spent.
Yes. Oh, yeah, on the entire range of Alclads.
Save all that for next week.
Anyway, Tim.
Hello.
Good evening. I have been buying some stuff.
You need to start with the hat.
Yeah.
I've got a hat. I don't know if you've seen my hat.
There you go.
I've got a hat.
That's 1-to-1 scale, too.
Yes, 1-to-1 scale. This is awesome. I can sit and do that. See. Anyway, so what I had bought, I got a little while ago, the Dawn Patrol. So what I did was I haven't actually hung these up yet, but I did actually get picture frames for Dawn Patrol because you get that lovely.
Yeah, that
bit of a bad reflection, but you get the lovely Dawn Patrol. So I got a frame. They're going to go up on the wall.
Very nice, Tim.
Very nice.
And I also got that one from when we were going round Duxford. No, not Duxford. Can't remember where we went now. Got that lovely picture over Spitfires over London. Thing I live in London. Thought that's quite.
You've never said.
They're quite cheap. So what I've got this week is I got hold of a Pontiac GTO. It doesn't come with the decals, which is really good because they look so bad, but the car itself
Terrible.
lovely. So I've got plans to get a larger charger and a carb intake on there, and then tub out the rear end and put larger drag slicks, wheelie bar, parachute, stuff like that. So it'll be a proper dragster.
Excellent.
Me and Bret are going to start putting ourselves up with some mighty fine looking resin stuff. I've got the other.
Oh, nice.
Australian version.
Yeah, the Australian version. Wingspan too.
Wingspan.
Wingspan.
Wingspan. Sorry.
Wingspan. Wow.
Ah, say.
Yeah, Wingspan. Very nice book. Ivan, you'll need to buy this one.
Do I actually?
Yeah, hang on 2 seconds. What first? Oh, I was going to say, first off, it had the TA152 in there.
But I don't have that anymore. Well.
You don't have that anymore, so you don't need it for that. What it does have in here, which is a mighty fine, is you got the George.
Oh,
in there. That's quite nice.
Fair enough.
That's quite a nice build in that one. You've got a Stuka, but this is Revell's one in there. I've got this. Got the Harrier, which I got hold of, which is quite a nice, quite a nice build on it. But let me get down to the back pages because it's mainly it has got.
Oh my lord!
The one in there built up and
see that's the colour that I'm doing mine in olive. I don't like it in black.
Yeah, that looks good. It's a good.
That looks really good.
Picked this up for about 14 quid.
Oh, that's all right. That's not bad. That
good.
Yeah, it's on 32 scale, so it's perfect.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to grab that
Oh, I think you shall.
with both hands, if you get what I mean.
Wow.
Oh, that look.
I got a big Star Trek thingy.
Oh wow! I remember that from Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, look Stargate, man. Look, this is Yoda, and that's who's that one? Leia.
Yeah.
This is
Princess Origami.
This is the portal where they go through.
Battle Stargate.
Yeah, and I think this thing fires photon torpedoes.
There you go.
Anyway, good looking kit, very nice. And it surprised me. I thought, yeah, 1/500. Oh, it won't be that big. No. This seems quite big.
You could fit a cake onto that.
Yeah, it's a 12-inch record.
Yeah, it is.
So it's good. It's a good size. So that's nice. I like that a lot. Yes, I'm heating. Yeah, sure. Well, I did also get a lighting kit. Right, so bags of little bits of lights.
Yeah, you've been busy this week, too, man.
What's that for, Tim?
Hey,
What's that for?
the Enterprise.
What does it do to it?
It makes it fly.
Wow.
I know. Hover mode the lot. It's amazing. Truly amazing. Now, what I've got bag, which I haven't even had a chance to stop.
Hey, you better make sure you know what's in there.
Yeah. Oh, it's the wrong thing. No. I got this from Veteranus Models. Oh, that's a nice noise, isn't it? We've got the other.
The chainsaw to get there, Tim.
Yeah, I got the other punch and die set. I'll be the punch and die set. These are all the small ones now. And what I have got in here is the Hind. Oh, wow, that's actually quite a big one. It's the Hind Special.
Oh,
Actually, quite thick, good size thickness. Actually, yeah, it's quite good. It's quite good size. Hey,
let me know what you think of it when you had a look through.
yeah. It's got 140 pages in it, so it's a lot bigger than it's got. And look, it's got pictures. Remember that one that was all over the Facebook a little while ago?
Oh, hi.
With that eagle painted on the side of it. That's in there.
Yeah,
that's an awesome paint job.
That was an awesome build to see. So going together. Yeah, I'll let you know. But, some nice walk around pictures. Oh, very good walk around pictures actually. Wow, that's quite surprising. Yeah, that's quite good actually. Yeah, looking good so far. I would say 100% well worth the 15 quid. This has got pictures just as good as that book that we found incredibly hard to find.
Cool.
Which is quite good for people who want to do Heinz, because there's the interior.
Wow, it's a good pick.
Yeah, which is a lot better than that other book, really.
Yeah, I'll have to pick that up. A bit late now, I've already done that bit, but
yeah. But lots on the interior, which is really good. Lots on rotor head exterior. Yeah, looks well worth. Oh yeah, look at those. Look, that's what shots we needed, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm glad I haven't painted mine yet. But yeah, looks a well worthy book. I was thinking at 15 quid. I was thinking that's a bit expensive, but I think that's actually really quite worth it. Actually,
there you go.
For the pictures alone, well worth buying. Yep. And that is me done.
Well, that was a nice second place, but
Very nice.
good haul, Tim.
Cool.
Right, strap yourselves in.
Dun, dun, dun.
I bought that.
At least we'll find.
Yeah, I bought this Winsor Newton transparent white oil paint. Saw it being used by Matt McDougall on the Scale Model Critique page.
Oh.
And it's just a transparent white oil paint that you use to fade paint, decals, anything you want. So you just brush it on exactly like you do a normal oiled off fade, but using that instead. So good idea. Got on Amazon. I think it was £6 posted.
Very nice.
Sounds
All I've bought. All I've bought with being ill. I'll be honest, I'm running out of kits to buy now that I want. I want a P61. Other than that, there's a few new kits due out of the HBH Wyvern that's due out. I want that. But I'm literally running out of kits to buy that I want now.
Maybe you could start buying paints.
Oh, yeah. You idiot, Les. So, yeah, I haven't really bought much. But I'm sure something will come out to tempt me. All the free time I've had lately, I've been trying to get out to get fresh air. So, we've been out with James with the RC cars and stuff and whatnot.
Yeah, that's been fun to see.
So, yeah, that's it. So, good hauls for everybody. I do have a MiG-29, my good friend Bret very kindly sourced from Great Wall Hobby, which is very cool of him.
It's on its way.
Yeah, it's on its way, so I should have that maybe next week. And so yeah, other than that, slim pickings from me. Right, Les.
Yes.
You want to do your bit?
Sure.
Over to Les.
Oh,
hang
right.
on, I think we need to read that cat chat.
The cat. All right.
Meow.
All right, let's go ahead and check this out here real quick. We'll scroll back up real quickly.
You guys aren't reading it.
Yeah, we'll take care of it.
I'm going to sit here and play with my toy.
John Patrick Houston's in there. He says, hi, guys, 99% done on a 148 Cessna 172 build and use zero paints, clear coat lacquer, which fogged the glass. Any tricks to undo? Seems a shame as I spent time on the interior.
We know you didn't model that after Ivan there, Paul. It's too big.
Yes.
Yeah, it's too big.
Yeah, but which bit did I model after Ivan? That bit or that bit?
Oh, you filth.
What? That's about the size of your eye, isn't it?
Becoming X-rated.
That's your pinky finger.
Anybody got any suggestions on that?
Sorry, what was the question?
John Patrick Houston says, hi, guys, 99% done on a 148 Cessna 172 build and used zero paints, clear coat, lacquer, which has fogged the glass. Any tricks to undo? Seems a shame as I spent time on the interior.
Don't spray over your glass.
Ever.
Nothing you can do with that now, I don't think.
I think that's pretty much buggered, that glass in now.
Yeah, there's not much you can do about it now.
Yeah, don't spray over clear parts. Literally is about it.
There you
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Skipper Ted says, hi, Paul.
Yo, Ted.
So people were confusing you for Lee.
Hello.
Let's see here. Skullfish says, didn't know that the 252 was out yet.
252.
Yeah, that's what he said. Maybe the 262, maybe the 457.
Don't know.
Let's see here. General chit chat. Beyond Hope says, has anyone used or looked into 3D printing to create parts for their models, looking at some printer kits for reasonable costs? I don't know if they're in the chat or not, but there's some guys that are over there. Their group is called the Amigo. They're the Amigos modelers. And Andreas, if you're in there, or Stan or anybody, these guys have been making some parts. I know Andreas has been designing like wheels and stuff. 3D printer, obviously, there's cleanup with it. But he's been making some really nice looking stuff. So maybe if they're in there, they can answer that for you. Let's see here. People are talking about the colors they would use on that 71. Lynn says, Bret, Les, have y'all gone to see if Caboose is open in Denver? Well, the old one closed down in like November, I believe it was, Lynn. But somebody, I can't remember if it was Tommy out there in California. Somebody had mentioned here the last show that we did that there's a new one opening up, and Bret looked at it. So, yeah, I think it's March, isn't it, Bret? If I'm not mistaken, it's somewhere around there.
It's February 25th next week, Les.
Okay.
So I told her, I put in the chat, we're going to try and go.
Yeah. Basil's in there, says, Les, if your grandson finds out you got that Saturn, you might be dead sooner than you think. I know. Johnny's wanting to know, was that the Liquitex? Yes, it's the Liquitex, and it's called the matte medium. They have different types, so I just got what is just straight matte medium. They have other matte mediums that have got, or other mediums, I should say, that have got different consistencies and other things inside them. So I just got that base stuff because that's what I was reading all over the internet that people were using. I mean, most of the people that were writing this stuff were doing like the war game miniatures and things like that. Let it go. Lynn saying that the Revell Fokker was her first kit that she did. Awesome. Yeah, Mike Parkinson says a bit of the matte medium and some flow improver works great. People commenting on scores there.
Scores?
Yeah, for kits and stuff. Sai says, Ivan, you didn't buy that one.
Which?
Not sure. John O'Neill says, where did Caboose move to? They're actually going to move over to Lakewood, if I'm not mistaken, John. I don't remember the address, but it is out there. Bret found it online.
Yeah, I put the address in the chat.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, there you go. Yeah, good. Yeah, Sai saying that that leg on his, and I've seen it in the review, fits perfectly fine. I don't know what the deal is there with yours.
Yeah, I'm going to have to take a bit of the block off.
Yeah.
The square bit that goes into the joint, and it looks like it's too big for the whole.
Nice.
Yeah.
The Evil Carrot says, thanks for showing us your big thing, Ivan.
Oh, you're very welcome.
You're the first person to say that.
This is how big.
You didn't show us last night.
Yes, people are saying you took out a mortgage, man.
Nah.
Rob's a small child.
So, Alice says those prints are awesome, Tim. A lot of people saying that they love the aviation art.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, Johnny Blith was saying, oh dear, camo trousers and light blue trainers shoe things. So I informed him that you're a fashion diva. People are talking about your Battlestar Galactica.
Yay!
John Scale Modelmatics in there. He says, hell of a purchase there, Ivan. Very nice.
Indubitably, it was lovely.
People are asking about John's stuff on his filming on his tiger. Yeah, that was a nice video you did, John.
That's amazing.
So just general chit chat. I'm gonna do a little skip in there. Let's see here. Coops is wanting to know who publishes that Hind book.
That is from AK Interactive.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, well worth getting. If you're doing a Hind build, that is well worth getting.
Sean McFarland says, review the technique, Paul? Question mark.
Huh?
I think he's talking about with that Winsor Newton paint.
Ah, yeah. When I try it, I haven't used it yet.
There you go. Gary's saying, where can I get that Hind book? Well, I believe you got that from Veteranus Models.
Yeah, Veteranus Models in the UK. So you can do, they've got them in stock at the moment, so you can get it from there. E-Models also have them.
Simon I says, I love these at the bench shows. So much fun. Let's see here.
We are here to entertain.
That's right. A lot of chat going on there. Let me see here. Johnny Bone says, I am able to finally order a good airbrush and all the ultimate products to start doing quality work. Paul, if you can, please help me with a list of things I should buy as a beginner attempting to build up my tools.
That's a long list.
Yeah.
Very long list.
I suppose it further down for your airbrushing, UMP thinner and cleaner, and primer. It's on UMP Apex. It is a good start. But tools, there's so many.
Yeah.
You got to be, there's no point saying this is what you should buy.
I'd say a decent set of cutters,
Yeah.
Yep.
decent set of tweezers, decent sanders, UMP sanders again, fantastic.
Nope.
I'd say Tamiya tweezers, Tamiya cutters.
Tamiya tweezers, Tamiya cutters,
Really nice.
Tamiya knives.
That's
But if you want to go a bit cheaper, you always can. But they're all quality tools.
Don't bother. The amount, I don't think the amount that Tamiya charge you for their stuff, you can pick it up. Even if you order it out of China and it takes you a couple of weeks to get it. So it's such good stuff. And those blades that they sell, the little alpha blades, they last a very long time.
Yeah, don't cheap out. I know sometimes it's best to, but with tools, which I've learned buying the new Tamiya stuff, it's best not to cheap out because it's really good stuff. It lasts.
Anyone's been a tradesman will tell you, don't skimp on your tools.
Nope. Nazid's in there. He says, hi, guys. Just in the spray booth. Don't mind me. So there you go. Hinterland Custom says, Amigo Model Works. Thank you. I was stumbling through that. Glenn, Prison City Hobby says, I have returned.
Welcome.
Mod Art 633 says, evening all.
Evening.
Good evening.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, I want to know what you missed. You missed it all. Missed our interview. Missed our first giveaway. Let's see here. People are talking about scanners and stuff. Mr. Gav says, see you later, everyone. Have a good weekend. Same to you.
Yeah,
Let's see here. General chit chat. We're getting close to the end. I skipped again there. There's so many different brands. Yeah, you're right, Johnny. There are so many different brands and things. But like these guys said, yeah, when it comes to your tools, you get what you pay for. And that is true. Spruce Surgeon Mark says, why so many airbrushes? Kudos to you if you can afford it. Just wondered if there's a reason to have a different types. There is, actually.
Yes.
Different types of sizes of needles can give you different spray patterns. Obviously, if you get into an airbrush that can cover a large surface area, so when you're doing something like Tim earlier had that Enterprise, you're not going to want to try to spray that with a custom micron.
Do you want me to answer this with my selection that I've got?
Yes.
Now,
so I got a PS290, which is a fan pattern airbrush that I use for all my. Is it probably easier to show them, to be honest?
now.
Is that the right camera? No, probably not. It's probably me.
Oh,
So, Oh, I'm on the wonk.
Oh.
There we go. So, for all my large spraying, I have my PS290. It's a fan pattern brush. So that lays out a pattern that's about 2 to 3 inches wide. It's great for cars, bikes, large primer areas, so on and so forth. That's what I use that for. You've then got my HP M2, which I haven't just bought today. Single action with a Mac valve on it. I use that for all my cellulose work, so all my metals, cellulose primers, and it's just like using a rattle can, like using a spray can.
Good God, it's good.
On, off, so it's constant pressure, constant pattern. You can adjust it on the back, paint flow, and that's why I use that, and I love that for metallics. You've got my custom micron, which is what Ivan's just bought. I use that for all my precision work. So literally, the main thing it's used for is camouflage patterns on aircraft. All that little mottling I do to give tonal variation on the paintwork. That's what I use it for. It's not a cheap airbrush, it's 370 quid.
Yep.
Very, very precise, highly precise brush. You've got my what's that, HPC Plus, which is my general all-round airbrush. I use that for anything and everything, but generally it's base coats on whatever, be it priming cockpit parts or spraying the fuselage of an aircraft. That's what that gets used for. And then my latest edition, the UMP Apex. So I say latest, I've had mine for months. This primarily gets used for UMP primer. That's primarily what I use it for because it's just perfect for the job. Lovely airbrush. And like I say, they all have their uses. All totally different. And like I said before, for those that say we just branded an airbrush, if you look at the colour difference, it probably doesn't show on camera. But I've no vouch for it, and Bret and Tim.
Oh, God, yeah.
We've specified this different colour. It's like a gunmetal colour. It's not chrome, it's not silver, it's a gunmetal colour. So it's just another different option. They're all the brushes I use. 5 of them. I do have others, but these are the ones I use 90%. All different uses, all different reasons. And you stop cross-contamination of different paints as well. Because you'll find some acrylic, especially water-based, don't like lacquer-based paints. And they can just completely go up your airbrush. And that's it.
There you go.
Best answer.
There you go. Joe's Model Kit says bye for now. See y'all again next week. We'll talk to you later, Joe. What else do we got here? We're almost to the end. Matt58 is still searching for good tweezers, just like Tim said earlier. To me, offer my selection of them.
Tell me a high grade. Give me a minute, I'll show you them again.
I was about to say, I need new tweezers, so this will help me.
So they're the Tamiya high grade. I've got 2 of them. Look how thick they are.
Oh dear, yeah.
They're not going to damage them at all. They're ultra precise, ultra strong. They're about £11 a pair. They're heavy in value. The great thing is, because the cost, you can always order them from the Far East and they get through customs, no problem at all. I got those and the curved pair as well. But if you look at just how thick they are, they're very, very well made. They're not a cheap pair at all. I've had them for a long time now, and they're taking a right battering. Same as the decal ones, which are wider and a bit flat and a bit more precise. Definitely well good. All my main tools are Tamiya.
There you go.
Don't think any other make it all.
David Everton says, one of my clients printed me some 135 original blueprints. They were as detailed as the resin aftermarket. That goes back to the 3D printing stuff. And like I said, I've seen some of the stuff that wheels and stuff for cars that Andreas has done, and it's just really fantastic. I mean, obviously there's a little bit of cleanup, but yeah, they look the part. So it's come a long ways over the past few years. Johnny Bones says, I'm going to spend money now to get good quality tools. Hope the wife doesn't check the account. We got Frankie Goes to Hobbywood. Hello, everybody. Howdy, Frankie. Matthew Bertle says, has anyone made the Suzuki RG250 Mark I Tamiya kit?
No.
No, now.
Have I got it? I might have one.
No, you don't have that one?
I might have it. I can't remember.
Let's see here. We got John Moore Scale Model says he's putting out a video tomorrow on his finished T35. Excellent. I've been following that build, John. It looks really good. It's a interesting vehicle. We have someone called. No, I'll apologize ahead of time if I butcher this name. Der Model Bar and Worker. Good evening all together. Hello. Greetings to you as well. John Sharpie's Model says I'm back. And Scott is in there. Good evening, all. Hey, Scott. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Simon I says, what was the second airbrush you mentioned, Paul? The one for metallics?
HPM2. I did answer further down.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I watched HPM2.
Yeah?
The one I've just bought.
Okay. Johnny Blythe says, has anyone used the Wilder tweezers? Any good?
I didn't like the look of them. Like cheap tweezers repurposed.
Yeah.
Once you've had those Tamiya tweezers, you'll never buy anything else.
Yeah, exactly. It's the truth. I didn't think so. I thought, well, maybe not, but it's the truth. Johnny Bone says, I got the cheap Harbor Freight $80 airbrush and compressor kit. Not bad little compressor, but the brush is trash. Good for laying down primer or a lot of paint, but no detail work at all. I remember getting the same thing when I first got back into the hobby for my first purchase as well, Johnny. Now, does your compressor come with a tank, or is it just the compressor? Because if it's just the compressor, you'll want to keep an eye on it because it'll heat up quick and burn out.
Yeah, it starts spitting water as well.
Yeah, 666 Eddie's in there. Good evening, everybody. How do? Let's see here. And we are caught up.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Let me mark that.
I just want to reiterate on what Matt was saying. So he didn't know about the Paul. He's got the Tamiya black tweezers. Yeah, the black ones, not even compare.
Yeah, not even close.
Not even close to those high-grade ones.
Are they that different? Wow.
Yeah, they are, really.
Totally different.
Wow.
Yeah, not good at all. Right, over to you then, Les.
Okay, give me a second here, and we're going to share screen. So let me move over now. Real quickly, I'm going to touch bases here. This is going to be my final week of me personally doing this. We're going to keep continuing to do this, but I'm actually going to hand this over to Dan. And so starting next week, Dan's going to start doing this stuff here. So when you see the posts, it's the same concept as before. Dan will be posting the same stuff. So just make sure that you're doing what you guys are doing, because we love seeing this work. And the audience likes checking it out too. So let me get squared away here. We're on actually on the website, on the forums. So we're going to start here. Now, we missed last week's show, obviously. So we're going to have a bit of probably overlap on a couple of stuff on the Facebook page. But here, I don't think we're going to have the same problem. So let's go ahead and scan down. Our first entry is from Mountaineer Modeler. He's dug this one out and had worked on it for a while. It's a 1/24 scale 1990 monogram Buick NASCAR.
Love that box art.
Yeah, he's painted with the tester spray cans, different colors. So yeah, look at that. That's really clean looking in there.
That's really cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's that old school stuff too, with the beer and stuff, because they don't print those days.
Is that dude at the back on a cowboy hat?
Yeah, he has a cowboy hat on.
Oh my god.
You want a pit crew that wears a cowboy hat, don't you?
Welcome to the good old days there, man. But that's definitely nice looking. I love the colors on there. Looks very... a lot. We got Jason Gaspard, Trumpeter's 135th KV1. He's added casting texture, armor plates, and rear turret using a soldering iron. Wow. Stretch sprue, Mr. Surfacer 500. Flame cut and weld texture added to armor plates with a stretch sprue and blade. Wow. Painted with the MIG Ammo 4BO modulation set. Rust is life color acrylics and oils. Give it another shot. Frill tracks are cleaned up and ready for their burnishing fluid. So yeah, look at that.
I like the rusty added armor. Cool.
Yeah, that's some work there, man.
Yeah.
Wow. I like that. It's a clean build. I like that. Yeah, a little bit of damage here on the fender and stuff as well, which is always nice to see. But yeah, a lot of extra effort put into that one. So that's definitely good looking. We've got Two Kids No Sleep. Let's see here. He's working on another Phantom F4, 1/72 scale Hasagawa. He's going to be dressed in a Thunderbird livery. Mr. Surfacer 1000 sprayed to try and level everything out. Before he goes with the white colors. And he's going to play around with some LEDs. The red thing poking out the exhaust. Got the tummy painted. Let's take a look at what you got going here. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's the red. Yeah, he's got it all covered up. That's going to be kind of neat. Going with an afterburner effect, isn't he? Is what he's doing with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that idea.
That's cool.
Yeah. I'd like to sell them. It's going to be interesting to see what happens there when he gets that one finished up. Next one is Flundstrom 2. The Airfix 1/72 de Havilland Mosquito Mark 18. Hand-painted base coat of Vallejo model color 70.780 medium sea gray. Lots of filling and sanding and some repainting. He's got some extra work to do on it there. But looks like it's assembling together so far so good, huh?
Good.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I like it. It'll be interesting to see the update photos on that one. We've got El Capitan still working on the Hobby Boss Tornado. Let's see here. Model coat today for the first time. It was easier than what he expected and very effective. Used thin Tamiya acrylic in a random pattern, then went over the top with a medium sea gray for the variations. He's really pleased with the results, so let's go ahead and take a look what you got going on there. Got everything masked up, but still it's light enough. You can see all kinds of surface detail still going on there. And you can see a little bit of variation, can't you, in the colors? So that's kind of nice. It's one of the things I've learned looking at everybody's work, especially with armor, because things are so monotone that you have to try to do something to break up the surface, huh?
Yeah.
It's definitely that way. We got the next one is Fighting Joe. Finished off the 1/24th MPC Airfix JU87. Model Master paints in the enamels, metallics, outclads, and testers. Used a number of sizes of styrene rods in different shapes. Great deal of scratch building, and including the interior. This started way back in August of 2016, so yeah, it's been going on for a while. It's a tribute to the late Dan Jane.
Yeah, it's a very nice tribute.
Look at that. That is just fantastic. And a lot of people are starting to do this stuff. I've noticed more and more showing like the underneath, what's under the skin of these things. And it's just amazing work you guys do with this. Absolutely amazing. Look at the engine on that too.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, that's good stuff there. So that's what we've got shared here on the forums. Let's now go over to the Facebook page. Let me see here. We're going to start. Well, let's go ahead and open that up so we can actually see the comments. We started off with Freddie Duarte. Let's go ahead and click this up. This is his Tamiya 132nd F4U Corsair with the Pappy Boyington figure. I think this project is finally finished up for him there. I'm still amazed at the amount of how good this looks. You know, you always hear the horror stories about, you know, people say do not brush with the Tamiya paints, but as you can see, he's got an effective looking figure there.
Yeah, that's quite good.
That's really good stuff, Freddie. And I mean, he was telling me it was just an inspiration one night. He was watched something on YouTube, and the next thing you know, it started him in on a kit, and he put that out really quick. It was quick work there, so that was good stuff to see. Next, we have Guy DeLee. This is his Italian 148 Stuka cockpit. It's part of his Paul Stuka SIG. Some unpainted PE parts there. Got a Montex masking set. He's used Mr. Hobby paints. Revell Aqua. Weathering was done with a mix of pastels with Revell enamel color mix. And let's see here, all dry brush with some lighter RLM 02 as well. Let's take a look. Let's expand that picture and see what he's got going on there. So you're looking at this, and he's got a very, very large close-up here, but you know, for the scale, you've definitely got a lot of work, and there's a lot of color variation inside there, isn't there, Guy?
Hey, so well.
It's going to be that'd be patience, and then trying my eyes, my middle-aged eyes would be like, oh. So yeah, I like that. It's good stuff, buddy. We've got Ben Slade here. Ben's got himself an ICM 135th Austro-Hungarian infantry officer. No aftermarket. He's brush primed it with UMP black. So I'll tell you what, that's a pretty decent detail on those figures there. And I think it's kind of interesting. I've noticed, obviously, with the 100-year anniversary of World War I, we're starting to see a lot of different kits. ICM does quite a few, actually, of different subjects. So it's kind of neat to see, because before this anniversary popped up, there was not quite as many selection, was there, for World War I? And I like the look of that. Heading off out of the trenches. Let me see here. Our next one is Calvin Bartram. Now, this here is awesome. This is a Halo figure. Bandai Sprue Kits Level 3 Master Chief. He's primed it in UMP primer, painted with the AK's American uniform colors, dark dirt wash, and dry brush with Mr. Hobby Silver. All together. Look at the detail on that thing.
Spartan 117.
Man, oh man. That is fantastic.
Love that.
Yeah, that is a cool looking kit there.
Yeah. I think you got that Japan cool.
That is very, very good looking.
And you did very well with that too, Calvin.
Oh, yeah.
Built up nicely, man. All right, we're going to skip down here. Our next entry here is Steve Spencer Beanie. He's got the Bandai Millennium Falcon, Tamiya Paints, Humbrol Weather Powder and Wash, Captain Jack Models Lighting Kit. I'll tell you what, he was showing this. He was in a hangout with us, and he was showing this lit up.
Hangout, question mark.
Yeah, exactly. And the lights here inside the picture look very dim and toned down. But when he was showing it on his camera there during the hangout, the back end was lit up, and it looked very, very close to what you see inside the movies. And we've got a lot of different color tone variations and a lot of weathering, because obviously the Falcon Dirty Birds. So that's definitely some nice work there, Steve.
Yeah, solid work.
Yep. Thank you for sharing on that one. Next one we've got here is from Hobbyman Mike. This is Halcyon Movie Classics, Aliens APC. It's an older kit, and I remember he was saying that it was a booger to put together, but when he got it done, it's looking the part. He's painted it with the Tamiya, highlights with Model Air, Alclad flat coat, and then brown wash from Vallejo. It looks really nice. And I mean, of course, that's such an iconic vehicle from the movies too. And also, and the Halcyon kits, they can be kind of rough to build up, but they definitely look good when you get the final result. And he's definitely highlighted that. So, yep, good job there.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of stuff you can see over there on the Migo Model Works page. He puts up a lot of stuff, and that's that I like. Mac McCartney is next here. He's working on the Tamiya 135th, the Stug for Vallejo paints. He says he's still got the weathering to go and placement of external stowage items and tools and such. But yeah, look at that. It's a nice camo on that, isn't it? I like it. And they got that stuff on the side there, too, that they hang those plates off of, huh? Yeah. I like that. And he's got the interior, looks like somewhat painted up there. I don't know for sure about down in here. I can't tell, but yeah, that's a good job, Mac.
Good camera work.
Yep. Yeah. Very effective. I like it. Let's see here. The next one that we have up is Scott Neville. He's got the Tamiya 1/12 scale Repsol Honda RC211V, a 2006 model.
Nice.
Most of this is painted using Vallejo metal colors, Mr. Hobby Super Metallics, and some Tamiya acrylics. Fluorescent orange wheels are painted with Tamiya lacquer paint. He ordered the wrong front fork upgrade set, so now I'll have to buy that. But yeah, look at that. I like the colors. It's pretty intense, huh?
The first orange is really good.
Yeah, the Repsols are cool.
Yeah, and that's a clean build you got going on there, Scott. Very, very good looking stuff. So next we're going to skip down here. Tom, I think he's actually got a couple entries here because obviously this went a couple of weeks, and it's the continuation of this. So the first one, Tom Scale Garage has got. He's been working on AMT's 27-foot exterior post double header trailers. He's going to put this behind a Volvo F16. But I'm sure that putting this together, I think I even asked him, made front two walls per floor and roof. So yeah, I mean, assembling that together, it can be kind of hard sometimes to really, because these are thin walls, I'm assuming. So it can be kind of hard to put them together. It looks like he got it nice and square. So that's
if you get a kit that's little bit warped as well, you're fighting it from the start, aren't you? So
Yeah, that's true.
got to-
That's true.
got to be lucky.
The underneath done on that one there, so that's some good work on that there, Tom. Well, we're going to skip on down next. We have Antonio Rodriguez, and this is have finished my Nuts Planet Queen of the North bust, painted with scale 75, Andrea miniature, and Vallejo game color and model air color paints. That's fantastic.
I did like that one. It's
Eyes
got
on it.
hands on.
Really cool there.
Yeah, you've done fantastic with that, Antonio. And the hair, there's a lot of different color tones inside the hair, both for the female as well as the wolf that's across her shoulder, that wolf skin. So yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, I see this stuff and it's inspiring. I hope to one day be as good as you guys are with this stuff. Next up, we've got Philip Ramskar. He's got the 172nd Airfix Arvo Lancaster B3 Dam Buster, using Tamiya for the glue, X71 Cockpit Green, XF1 for the black. Pilot was done in Humbrol and model Air Vallejo. First of two. Should make a good display. Yeah, look at that. It's looking pretty clean.
Yeah, nice clean build.
Yeah, I like to see that. That's some good stuff there, Philip. Let's see here. Next, we're going to go down to Richard, who always has great things to offer. Here he's got an Airfix kit. It's a 172nd Junkers JU87B1 Stuka. All internals, including the engine, have been scratch built by eye from plastic hard general stock sheet and strips, including some packets of evergreen. Main engine also has a small electric rotary motor installed in it, and the prop works perfectly.
Yeah.
Currently about to enter the painting stage. Is that phenomenal or what?
Yeah,
That's awesome work, that.
Might as well just not bother building your Stu because that's a winner right there.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Yeah, Richard, you just very
It
inspirational.
really is. Absolutely amazing.
And he's got a nice little deal here. World of Plastic Modeling is his new.
Yeah, changed his name, didn't he?
Yep, check that out because Richard, that's just mind-blowing stuff, and a working engine on top of that. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Next, we have Peter Bidlotsky, and he's working a bit more on his 48th Phantom. These seats are part of the Ares cockpit set. Attaching the PE harnesses was tricky. Tried to add some variation by twisting, bending, and trimming the brass belts. The PE ejection handles were very flat, so I separated them from the top piece and bent new ones with some copper wire. So there you go.
Yeah, they look better.
Yeah, they look nice. That's some good detail work. Very nice, Peter. Very nice. Hey, we have Tim in here. Tim Hedworth. And he's after a clear coat of the X22 MLT. It's time for some wash. He used a mix of well-thinned black and brown oil. Left it there for 40 or 50 minutes. And then he wiped off using some kitchen towel. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
and he was asking, should you finish it off with a matte or a gloss coat? And he was wanting everybody's opinion on that. I don't think many people, I think I might have been one of the few that responded to it, but I like that. Tim's been doing some really great work here recently.
I definitely have a matte coat on there.
Yeah, see? Yeah, that's excellent.
Yeah, did an awesome job with that.
Yeah, he does. He's got a good channel too, so definitely check him out as well. We've got Maker Mike here, Mike Turner. This week was able to get done color on his AMT 68 El Camino Stynel Res black primer, then House of Color Zenith gold base with a Brandywine top. He'll be putting the U-Pole clear on it on Friday, so that was last week. And he wants to give a big thanks to fellow amigo Andreas there for taking the time to help him show him the key to using these paints and clears. I mean, that color is fantastic, man. It's just different. I like it.
Yeah.
That is good work there, Mike. I like it.
Like it a
lot. Hey, we got Scott in here. Scott Irvine, this week he's been working on this. It's the Tamiya M41 Walker Bulldog. 1/35th scale, used Tamiya colors, and nice, easy kit to build. Parts fit great, straight out of the box. I like it. That looks really cool. I like that. He's another one that's been sneaking in a few builds here. He just finished up his Corsair too, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, so he's been busy. Oh, and then we got another amigo here, Andreas. Now, this is the car guy. It's busy branching out a little bit here. He's been working on his first piece of armor. This is the Trumpeter M1127 Striker in 1/35th scale. Use Stynal Res for the primer and Tamiya for the top coats there for the paint. And that looks fantastic for your first piece of armor, man. Wow.
That's solid work.
Yeah, and that's a detailed kit too, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's awesome, really.
Yeah, that looks really cool. But that's fantastic, Andreas. Keep on coming up with all kinds of new stuff there, man. Wow. You're going to be getting into armor and cars and stuff. And people are like, well, what's up with those cars? We don't do cars anymore. We've got next Matt Stunts. This is his current build. It's a T54 1 Mini Art 1/35th scale. Interior is done. Now he's working on the whole. He likes the kit so far. Yeah, got some PE there for the grills. Or for the vents, I'm sorry. And yeah, look at that. Interior looks like he's got it all cleaned up and painted and weathered and everything, huh?
Nicely weathered.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Lots of good stuff being shown here.
Oh, yeah.
Next, we got James Skiffins. He's been away from the bench for some time. A little time to base coat the Albion 3 Point Fueler. It's a 1/48 from Airfix, ready for battle kit. I like that. It's different looking.
Aye.
And for 1/48 scale, that's built up cleanly, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good job on that stuff, James.
What difference?
He's primed it in UMP black and then airbrushed with Airfix 86.
Nice.
Don't see, I don't hear a lot of people spraying with Airfix because they can't get along with it, but that looks like he did a good job with that.
Yeah, covered it well.
I know. John Sharp, oh man, here's the guy who builds a model a day.
Yeah, it doesn't.
He does. He just goes to he's going to town right now, isn't he? Yeah, he's got Scorpion Light Tank 1/35th scale, UMP primer, Tamiya paints, and MIG wash. Full tracks courtesy of Sam. Burnished with UMP burnishing fluid. Look at that.
Yeah, awesome.
Very nice.
Very nice stuff, John.
Yeah, clean, and I like the extra black you've added there for the camel to break it up. That's cool. I think what modern stuff's got so much surface detail compared to like the old World War II tanks and stuff.
Yeah,
we got Taylor Braun, who's always offering up goodies here. This is another roadkill. Build number 6 is almost finished. The Track Challenger. I believe it's the Revell Street Burner 1970 Dodge Charger. Because he's not sure because it came in the mail already completed. He just kind of pulled it apart and then put it back together, replicating the color that he wanted for the roadkill there. So you can see a small picture here of what the real car looks like, and it looks like he's done a pretty fair job with this here, including like it looks like. Let's take a look at this picture here. Yeah, there's damage on that fender there, and he was able to replicate that. Go back to his main picture here.
Yeah, shine it.
Yeah, he's replicating that, so that's fantastic, man. Very cool. Yeah. Let's see here. Paints he used were Model Master, semi-gloss, and a gloss yellow by Testers for the stripes. So yeah, that's good stuff there, Taylor. And let's see here. Next, we're going to move down. Richie Lamb, working on the Trumpeter Sam 6 in a 1/35th, rescued from a shelf of doom. Nice. So good to see that. Primed in UMP black, painted in Tamiya dark green, weathered in UMP dark dirt wash, and dry brushed. Steel and aluminum. So yeah, look at that. It's nice to see. I know I've got plenty of projects I need to get off the shelf of doom and get finished up too. So that's a cool looking kit too. That's nice stuff, Richie.
Yeah, solid stuff.
Yep. Next, we got Rich. He doesn't have a kit going on. He decided to put this up. He's working on shelving. Rich has been away from the bench, so to speak, because he's been busy redoing his, I think he moved his entire hobby room.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so he's been setting up these shelves there. So it's always good to see that we're not, all of us have run out of room with all this stuff that we buy. So everybody's always modifying stuff. And obviously, Rich has got a whole room dedicated to it. So that's nice to see. He's our resident 172nd crazy guy. Fantastic stuff. Now here's Tom again. This is part 2. So this is what he was adding in for this week. This is the trailer that he was working on. It's AMT doubleheader. Exterior post box details now. It's only the paint on the box to finish it. So yep, got all the underside taken care of, and he's got the wheels and tires all set to go. So yep, got to spray that box and it'll be finished up. That's good looking stuff, Tom. Adam Challenger. Finished touches on this is the Tamiya Arta NSX. Look at that.
That's cool. Nice. That's very nice.
I didn't get a chance to ask him. I forgot to. And I wanted to ask about the colors there. I wonder what colors he's got going on there. Because it's like a different color red, isn't it? Maybe it's the
orangey red, isn't it?
Yeah.
If he's built it out, he might have used the original what Tamir called out for it when they actually do a spray. Probably do a spray can maybe for it.
Yeah, that's an intense color.
It's Buzzard red.
Is that? Yeah, that's cool. That's good looking stuff, man.
Yeah, I've seen that this morning. It's beautiful.
Yep. Let's see here. Another gentleman from Amigos that I've met. His name is Ivan Vasquez, and he's got a 125th Revell 69 Chevy Nova. Paints were used Mr. Color, semi-gloss black, silver, Mr. Color metal aluminum. Interior is flocked and assembled. The emblems on the side of the body were hand-painted with a brush using aluminum. Body has Mr. Surfacer 1500 as a primer, semi-gloss black as a base, followed by 3 coats of Mr. Color metallic yellow, which gives it a green look, but in the right light is yellow, followed by 5 coats of the U-Paul clear. Still needs to polish it out and finish assembly on the engine and chrome the bumpers, grille, add some windows, and bare metal foil. That's fantastic. I like it. I like it. And I like the going with the dark bait or the dark primer and then using the yellow over it and getting that green. It does take a few coats to do it because yellow is kind of a funny color like that. But that's way cool. Clean build too. Clean build. You get that finished up and you post an update if you can, Ivan, and let us see that engine detail too, man. That's good stuff. Let me see here. We have Dustin Hinterland. Yeah, and I've talked to him a bit about this. He did a lot of research and study and background to come up with this diorama here for this. This is the British Mark I male heavy tank. Tackham, it's in 1/35th scale. Paints and weathered used include the Optilung oils, Vallejo, thick mud, splash mud, Tennille acrylics, 1/35th infantryman for the base. He's got 2, 1 on each side. To me in Master Box, Daredevil 765. And the scene is from 9/15/2016 in the Psalm. And this was actually if I'm not mistaken, the first tank to ever fire a shot in anger at an enemy.
Oh wow!
And if I remember the story right, just looking, I watched his video. I think there were 3 tanks that were sent to assault a trench area, and one broke down right away. Another one kind of ran into some bad terrain and got immobile. And so this tank was all by itself, getting fired on by the Germans. And yep, that was the first one to fire a shot in World War I.
Wow.
Well, and that's a good diorama. I like it. I like it. Good surface details on there too.
Yeah.
Let's see. We're going to move down. Hey, here's somebody that's been in the Hangouts here recently. Yuval Singer. This is the final reveal on his Atelieri 1/35th Opal Blitz. I believe it's from 1966 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole thing in there. Yuval will know what's going on. He's primed it with Vallejo German red-brown primer base coat for the chassis and primer itself, and used Vallejo Model Air NATO Black. Let's see here. He's chipped it. He's done all kinds of weathering on it, and that thing looks like it has been through the battles. Look at that. That's a dirty one, Yuval. I like it.
Filthy.
Filthy.
Yeah, it's filthy. I know he was doing a lot of experimentation, and these are a lot of first-time things that he was doing on this here for him, and so it's good stuff. Glad to see it, Yuval. Thank you for sharing it too.
Danke.
Next, we have Bradley Mitchell, Academy 135th Panzer IV, version HJ. He used an aftermarket barrel. He doesn't remember who it was from. Planning on getting it primed and painted over the weekend. We'll be using UMP primers and Model Master acrylics. It's been shelved. This kit's been shelved for about a year at this point. So yeah, getting back to it. Another shelf of doom kind of deal here. That's looking nice. Nice clean build. Looking forward to seeing what you're going to do with it with the painting and weathering, man. Let's see here. Next we have Martin Verschoof. And it's Academy 172nd U.S. Air Force Lockheed Martin F-35A Lightning II. And he did a wee bit of detail painting and has to wait 3 days until he finally got a chance to gloss coat. He's needing to get some bench time. He primed it in UMP gray, base coat UMP white primer, as well as a layer, and an automotive white tinted with extra acrylics for a steel-like white. Detail painting was done with good old Tamiya. So you can see inside there, that's really, really done up on the interiors there. So it's a very clean build you got going there, buddy. I like it. thank you for sharing that one. And we're going to keep on scrolling down here. Darwin, here's somebody we haven't seen for a while in the Hangouts. Darwin Bennick. He's almost finished. He just got landing gear doors on this here. This is the Airfix 172nd Grumman Martlet. First clear coat is down. Decals and decals are going on. This is straight out of the box build. It says the kit is great, except for the landing gear. And he's got it painted and assembled well enough. I like it. And he got it in the folded wings, which is kind of neat. That's nice looking. I like it.
Very nice.
Very good work, Darwin. We've got Tommy Killander here, and he's a regular contributor over on the forums, and he's always doing really great work here. Finished his Tamiya 172nd F-16 CJ Wild Weasel, painted with guns. Also, radome painted with the Tamiya XF24 Dark Gray. Weathering is just a dark wash to bring out the panel lines. Take proper photos this weekend and post on the ISM forum. Yeah, that's good stuff, Tommy.
Cool.
I like to see what he does. He does really good builds.
Indeed.
So, always liking to see what Tommy's got cooking there. Some good stuff, buddy. You can tell that cockpit's definitely detailed in there too. Looking forward for the pics you put up, bud. And then finally, got another person here, our young friend Jamie, and he's been working on his Tamiya 135th Challenger 2 this week. Well, we've been watching him get it going. He's painted it Mr. Hobby Aquas tan and given a UMP dark dirt wash, and then matte coated it with the Tamiya XF86. It's his first armor kit he's ever built. And I'll tell you what, you take a look at that. young Jamie's going to be in this hobby for a few years. He's going to be putting out some fantastic stuff because the stuff he's doing already just blows me away. That's good looking stuff, Jamie.
That's very nice.
Yep. You've done a good job on that one, buddy. And believe it or not, that's it. So we're caught up for the past couple of weeks on that there. And just to reiterate again, Dan will be taking over, and he'll be the one that start putting up these posts. So keep an eye out for Dan.
Yes, I will just say, if I do not comment straight away on your post, please forgive me. I do work and have a life in the meantime. Yep. So
he'll catch up with you. But
I will catch up with everybody that does post the work on the forum and on Facebook at some stage before Friday. So
there you go.
If you just get a like before a comment, then I've seen it, but I've been busy or whatever, I will catch up with everybody.
Yeah. So, yeah, there you go. And so thanks for sharing, and please continue to do so. It's became a very popular segment because everybody likes to see work. It doesn't matter about your skill level. It doesn't matter about the type, the genre of kit that you're building. We just enjoy seeing what everybody's got going. We share what we do here inside the live show, from week to week. And it's been fun to see what everybody else has been working on through the week, especially with the Facebook, because it can get kind of lost. And if you're not really on top of it and checking continuously, some pictures can get buried. So it's kind of nice to have that one thing there, and you can go through and people can give you some information on the kit and stuff. And yeah, good thing. So make sure you continue.
Yeah, nice work, guys. Cheers, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Right, Tim.
Yo.
Want to do part 2?
I most definitely can.
I've been watching the chat, and it's just been the people agreeing with what we were looking at, saying it was good. And whatnot.
Cool. Well, then what I'll do is I'll mark it real quick here.
Yeah, we'll do part 2 of Tim's latest kit releases. Then we've got a giveaway, and that's just done.
Yeah. Cool.
Part 1 done.
Do you come here often? I do try to.
Yeah.
I've shown what kits we've got. We've been out for sale at the moment, and now these are the kits that are coming up for the future. There's quite a lot of these ones. So most of them are. ICM are bringing out the JU88A4 torpedo version. Good looking plane. That's a nice.
Wow, that's an interesting scheme on it, isn't it?
Yeah, that would be a nightmare to paint.
Yeah,
to put bluntly, but it looks like a cool version with a torpedo fixed under it. Yeah, but that paint scheme, wow, that'd be fun. Moving on. From Vallum, they're bringing out the North American B-45 Tornado. It's quite a different looking type of, I'd imagine that's during the 50s type era.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I'm playing that one.
I like the look of the body, though.
Yeah, it's cool. Cool looking.
Well,
Not
here's
bad
a
looking.
bone, isn't it?
It's a bit like a back end looks like a B-17 sort of, but quite scaled down.
Very weird.
Weird jet engines in it. Yeah, so
Yeah.
very weird, very cool. Vallum do some weird and wonderful plane kits. Their short run type usually have some resin in them. So not for the faint-hearted, but a cool plane to build up. From Bobcat, they're going to be bringing out the Yak 28.
That's different.
Yeah, it is different.
Very weird. In 148, that's quite a weird and wonderful looking.
Yeah, that's cool looking. Yeah, I like the weird looking stuff.
It looks like it's got extra jet boosters, boosters at the rear end for when they take off. Two quite large 262 style engines, and then a couple of extra fuel tanks. I would imagine that looks like a reconnaissance style aircraft, but yeah, definitely something a bit weird and different, that one.
That is.
More from ICM, they're bringing out the JU88A-11, so a slightly different variant again on their JU88s. Now, from it's a company called Copper State Models. They do mainly World War I stuff. So if you're into your wingnut kits,
I was going to say, great skill for wingnuts, huh?
yeah, or into any of the Rodin kits, these are superb. All German figures. You've got one loading small bombs, which should have been held on the side of the aircraft, doing the underwing bombs, and then carrying the very large bombs, which should have been on the bombers of the era.
They're very cool.
Very cool.
I like them.
Yeah, good way to make your wingnut kits look a little bit more to scale.
You gotta love that guy on the far left. You just imagine you're flying around your plane. Oh, I gotta stand up and drop this bomb out here real quick.
And the funny thing is, they were at a period they didn't have bomb racks. So it literally was they had bombs in the plane. They'd pick it up and then throw it.
or drop grenades or something like that.
Something like that. You're like, it's crazy. It was a crazy time, crazy war period. But yeah, good looking add-ons for your figure for your World War One planes there. Now, like we said earlier, their Thunder model are bringing out several different types of Scammel. They are bringing out the Pioneer version, which I showed earlier, which IBG are doing. They're also bringing out a 30-ton tank transport. You get a Scammel in the transport trailer, and then they do an artillery tractor, so they can tow behind any British artillery that goes behind them. So they're going to be quite interesting ones when they come out. That's the Thunder Models boxing for the Pioneer version with the tanks. So these would have carried things like the light Vickers, that sort of era. Also from Thunder Model, they've announced they're going to be bringing out the German steam locomotive VR80. I think the only people that did that before were Trumpeter, so it'd probably be quite good, and that's quite an oldish guessing on that kit now.
There's a lot of train stuff coming out like in the past couple of years, huh?
Yeah, I really quite like. I think I might have to do a locomotive at some point, and that's not too big because the big steam train, the really big one, it's just it's the BR52, I think it is. It's crazy big. I think that would be enough. Size. So cool looking box on it. Like I said, from IBG, we've got several different Scammels coming out. So they've got the Scammel Pioneer, which is an artillery tractor again. And they've also got the Pioneer with the tank transport coming out as well. They've then got several different Chevrolet chassis. They've got a water tank, a Holmes breakdown, an office lorry, an ambulance, and a petrol tanker. And then they're bringing out a Rossa-Mack Wem Medivac, which is some sort of APC armored vehicle. Revell are bringing out using their 190A8 chassis for the plane and making it into a night fighter. So you'll get the aerial set and I imagine some radio gear on the inside.
Oh.
and that's going to be quite a good kit. So doing the night fighter version will be quite a good option. That gives you some good difference on paint schemes for that one.
Oh my!
Now I did so the other week from this is the Amusing Hobby are releasing this. So and when I say Amusing Hobby over this side of the world, we won't get it. It's only a Far East. But now Trumpeter are now going to be bringing out the Grill 30.5 centimeter. It's virtually a howitzer / mortar type firing device called the Bear. So that's going to be
that thing's huge.
It is massive. It's just a big lump of metal firing massive shells.
Yeah, that's
this scale. That's going to be a big kit.
Yeah, it will be. It won't be cheap. You're probably looking 70.
Well, look how high the guy is from the ground.
Yeah, that's going to be a good 70 odd quid kit. That one.
Easy.
Yeah.
Those people are sitting there going, "What in the?"
That is when it goes off, they go deaf. Yeah, it's very 1946. Over the top German engineering. So yeah, something a bit different to look at. Now, for Special Hobby did announce at Nuremberg that they will be bringing out a 132 Western Whirlwind Mark 1, which is quite a nice, interesting looking plane, actually. And we shall see when that comes out. See how it goes. The Special Hobby stuff's been getting better and better as it goes along. So hopefully it'll be a build up.
I like the aircraft, so I hope this.
Yeah, do you know what I like? Unfortunately, this is one of those aircraft. I like the aircraft when it's flying. It looks very nice. When it's on the ground, it doesn't look very good. The wheels are too long. The body, it's a real.
Right. Yeah, I get you.
It looks awkward.
Yeah, it looks a bit awkward on the ground. In the air, it looks beautiful. But anyway, that'll be an interesting one to come along. Now, also from Special Hobby, are going to be bringing out the IAR 81C, which is a Romanian aircraft, which is actually really quite a cool plane. This was on par with P-51s apparently. Near same performance as them. And this will be, you can pre-order this for Veteranus Models. I found out yesterday. And that's a new tool, that one. Apparently, I think it might be a re-release for some new decals, but I couldn't get a confirmation to exactly what this was. But I quite like the look of them, and the Romanian schemes are quite nice with the tail markings on them. From Edward, out another Spitfire. Yeah, another one. Now that is a 9.
Mark 9C.
Mark 9C. There you go. Because you always need another Spitfire in your world.
And you always need another Mark 9.
Yeah, there you go. Another one looks good. What is good from coming out from Edward is they're going to be doing a special edition Crusader. So you're going to get photo etched brass in. That's a bit of a mouthful. So you're going to get the good quality cartograph decals designed by Furball Aero, which are very good, which do make some very good looking decal sets for it.
Very nice.
So that'll be quite a cool reboxing that one will. And then this is another one I really quite like, the Liberator. From Edward 172 Liberator Coastal Command. So you have new Edward parts, which looks like missile racks, a new chin, and some sort of searchlight on the wing. But you're also going to get a book on the Coastal Command when that comes out as well.
Huh.
So that'll be quite a nice, interesting boxing coming out in the near future from them. Edward are bringing out another 190. This one's in 148.
They like the 190s, don't they?
Yeah, they've got
make most of the mold though, won't they?
They've got their stable kits, so they can stick with them. Also, another one. This would be the A4 in 148. Nice box art. I wonder if these are going to be any of the Ed Art boxings, because that would be quite a nice one with the Spitfire rolling over. What they are bringing out is a 172 MiG-21 MF with a huge amount of rockets and missiles available.
Oh, I like that.
Going in the boxing. Do they do a 172 one at the moment?
I don't know.
I don't think. I'm not sure.
They do they? So this might be a totally new tool in 172 MiG-21.
Not sure, mate, to be honest.
Yeah. So that it'll be if not what you get in the box alone is going to be interesting, let alone anything else. So,
Yeah.
Good. And then we have got from Tan Models the 132 SU-33. Now,
You're damn right.
Facebook a couple of weeks ago, and you will be at the first place you'll be able to get this from is UMP retail.
I had to get that secret for so long.
Hey,
I bet it was
I had
painful.
to get that secret for so long.
yeah. So if you want this, just keep your eyes peeled for UMP retail. As soon as it's available, it
Well,
will
I'll
be.
review one as soon as I get my hands on one.
Excellent. 'Cause I want one.
Yeah, it's going to be a monster.
It's going to be 2.5 foot long.
Yeah.
Do you have an idea of the price?
I've got a clue.
Oh, if you don't know, no one knows, then all right, fair enough.
I'm going to say it's not going to be. I think about 80 quid.
It's like, yeah, we can kind of prepare it. It's not going to be cheap because
I'd
Tan
say
Models
that
kits. And,
£100 mark.
yeah.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah. So it's a good looking kit. With the wings folded up, you'll be able to sort of display it a little easier. But still, then it's still going to be big. Lots of details. Lots of good looking parts. The folded wing details are very, very nice. With Fine Molds are re-releasing some of their Japanese tanks, and you get an interior with them now and tracks. This is a Honi Type 3. You then got a Shinhoto, which is a Chi-Ha. I can never understand their wording for these ones, but you get that tank then with an interior and some tracks. I thought there's one more, but there's not. Now on to Meng. They're going to be bringing out the Russian BMR-3, which is an armored mine clearing device. I think that's based on a T90 chassis, so it is covered in reactive armor.
Wow.
You get the front rolling mine rollers for where the tracks go, and that looks awesome. Oh, look at that.
That's cool, isn't it?
Yeah. Russian, useful, perfect. I think John will be having a little orgasm right now.
You had to say it, dude. You had to say it.
Yeah, of course I do. Of course. No, not quite. That's very interesting looking. That'll be a lot of building, that will.
Yeah.
Lots to build on that. Also from Meng, they're doing the Middle Eastern refueling equipment. Random, but I'm sure someone will find that.
Fuel. Right, I see, yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be good for some little dios, take up some room, so that'd be good. Also from Meng, they're doing the cartoon series. That's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a ship I might be tempted to build.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And that'll be I'm not sure when that'll be out, but that will be okay to do for the egg build. That's the sort of idea around it. Whether you get what you're going to get, I don't know, but it's cool. Cool. I went too far. Hasegawa are re-popping out the Nut Rocker. It used to be called the Nutcracker. Now it's called the Nut Rocker in 135, which is part of the Mac range. Now I saw this one over on Scale Mates. This is quite weird. Paracel Miniatures Arab Street Fighters. So if you want to do an Arabic fighting scene, these look quite good. You've got a couple of guys with machine guns, a couple lying down, shooting over the wall, maybe along that sort of lines.
You could redo a diorama of a Live League.
Yeah, yes, you could. Yes, you could. Now, this is Tamiya. They are going to do a limited edition Israeli tank M51. Now, with this, you get the Arbor photo etch parts and you get a barrel. Now, these kits are hard and rare to get hold of. They did one a little while ago of their JS2, and now you cannot get it. And if you can, they're just not available. They're not for sale. they must have come out in very limited number and only in specific places. So if you like the M51 or you are a bit of a collector, these are Tamiya kits to get hold of. Once you see them, you won't see them again, never again. They totally vanish. Now, from Mini Art, they're bringing out a German passenger car, Type 170V, saloon 4-door. Nice box art. Gives you an idea on there. You get a lot of different types of way you paint it. Looks like taxi, postal service, civilian, and fire, I think, are the very low ones. Mini Art kit's getting very good, quite good quality, their car stuff. So if you're into that 40s era cars, filling up a Dio, that's well worth getting. Very nice looking.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's just a jumble that I forgot to sort out. So I'm sorry there. I'll have to sort that out through for next time. From Dragon, they're bringing out the Israeli anti-aircraft gun. This is quite cool. It's got two. They're not 50, they're bigger than 50 cals in the standard type turret, and they have a different sort of ammo feed system. Again, we saw how much their other IDF truck was, and that was around 50 quid. So you can quite likely, you can imagine it's going to be around the same sort of price. More from Mini Art, they've got their cafe furniture and crockery.
The thing is, when it comes to doing dioramas, a lot of people might think, like, why would you ever use this? But this stuff really does come in handy for it.
Yeah. You can make all the build. You can make all the building. You can make a wall, make a door. But to sit there and make chairs and tables and glasses, you're sitting there for ages trying to make that. So it's very useful to fill up dioramas.
Yeah, this stuff is helpful.
Yeah, very helpful. So nice little set there. A couple of chairs, a couple of tables, some mugs, and a couple of flutes.
Very nice.
Yeah. From Trumpster, they're bringing out another a long-range rocket air defense system, a 300/S300V.
The size of them.
That's going to be huge in 135th, huh?
Yeah, that's going to be a big lump. Another 100 and something quid probably type kit from them. Cool looking though. Big lump. Oh look, the box art of the Hobby Boss SU-17.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, that looking nice. Does look nice actually. Nice.
Yeah, I want that.
Yeah, yeah. I've cancelled my order for the Kitty Hawk one. Unfortunately.
Why did you do that, Tim?
Yeah, why did you do that? you were so confident.
No,
I told you about 8 times to be a little rubbish.
I didn't cancel it because it's rubbish.
Yes, you did.
Yes, I did. There's been quite a well-known reviewer looking at the kit, and just the whole idea behind how they designed it, it looks terrible. So I'm going to hold out hopes that Hobby Boss have done it right, which I'm pretty sure they have.
Their new kits are bang on.
Yeah,
so
and that's a nice-looking box art as well, and it'll be a good-looking plane. I do apologise. Black Dog has got some nice bits. I'll have to put them in the show for next week. Now, Mini Art again have done some special editions. Now, I'm pretty sure these are old kits, so I'm not sure why they're special editions. Does it mean they've just re-released them? But you can now get the Soviet tank crew, winter uniforms, and Soviet tank crew at rest.
Yeah, nice.
Dragon are bringing out another Stug because they realised they hadn't done this one yet.
Wow, they haven't. There's one.
Yeah, there's one they haven't done. Would you believe it? It's amazing, isn't it? Apparently, they haven't done the one with the concrete. Wow. So they did it. So there you go. Good looking Stug. Mini Art are doing the SU-85 mod production 1944. And then they're doing the Jagdpanzer Su-85, which will be the German captured version. Both saying they're new from Mini Art coming out. Mini Art have got all of their variants of the T-54. The new ones coming soon are the T-54A and T-54-2. More variants, just for using up the molds they've got there. Now, fine Live Resin
Very
are
cool.
bringing out some stuff. This is top-notch resin that they do.
Cool, aren't
Yeah, it's really, really good stuff. So if you're into the modern stuff and you want bits to fill up your cabin or your diorama, this is the stuff to buy. So you've got
awesome.
custom modern Heckler and Koch G3A3 and G3A4 sniper rifles.
Very nice.
Pronounce Eckler and Cock.
Yeah,
Hey?
it's cock.
Is it
Eckler and Cock.
Heckler and Koch? I don't want to say it wrong. So Heckler
No,
and Koch,
no, that's right.
yes, D1 sniper rifle. You got Navy SEALs pouches and backpacks. You've got lower boots with high trouser leg position. I'm going to stay with boots. And the best one of all, multi-shot grenade launcher.
That's mint, man.
That is mint, in it. Come on now. Awesome.
Everybody loves a grenade launcher.
Yeah, if you're going to blow something up, use a grenade launcher. And then a Heckler and Koch G3A3 and G3A4 rifle set. Also from them, now these are the mutts nuts.
Oh,
Look at that.
yeah, that looks good.
Oh
Now,
my.
if you're going to go and shoot something, you're going to do it with a twin 50 caliber roof turret, aren't you, eh?
Yep.
Just to go and show you can. Absolutely cool.
That looks nice.
Quite a few different variations for the Humvees there. I love those twin 50 calibers. Absolutely awesome.
Looks nice.
I take it you got the M2HB and the M2E2. Is that a slightly different variation of barrel, or is it a totally different type of gun?
I don't know.
They look quite different.
Different muzzle.
Different muzzle and a different cooling jacket from what it looks like as well. See that the cooling.
What are we talking about?
The 50 cal.
Yeah, what about it?
What's the difference with them? One's an M2HB.
One's got a flash hider on the end.
But it looks like, you know, where the main body of the machine gun is, and then the barrel comes out. They look quite different at that point.
No, I think it's only that cooling jacket of that's high.
Anyway, they both look pretty damn awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, well worth getting. If you're into modern armor stuff and you've got one of those Humvees, I might have to try and get one of those Humvees again because I sold mine and wish I didn't. And be able to put one of those turrets on the top. Yes, please. Now on to some World War One. Now these are the German artillery crew. So you've got three different crews. You've got artillery officer, the crewman 1 and crewman 2, and then you can buy the artillery accessories, which are 21 centimeter mortars, or you can buy it as a complete set, which are the 3 crewmen and the artillery. The gun itself doesn't come with it.
What?
No, yeah, it's a shame. And I couldn't find the gun, what that gun is. So I'm not sure what gun, who makes that gun.
That's a bloody shame, that, because I would have bought that set if it came with a big gun.
I mean, if you could buy that whole little dio like that, ready to go, that would be brilliant.
Oh, that's a shame because that looks cool. That
It looks very, very cool. Might have to go a little hunt. It's a company called the Model Seller. You might have to have a little look around for that one. Quite interesting. They may do that gun. I just couldn't see it on their timeline.
I'll have a goosey.
You have a goosey gander. And that's all, folks. All done up here.
Well done. Yeah.
Yeah, well done, Tim. Some great work there, as always. Right, so
Righty, right.
final giveaway.
It's a final
Giveaway, and the show is all done. So, last giveaway, we're going to give away this Revell 132 ME2 brand new kit out, coordinated by Veteranus Models kits. So, very grateful to them. Lovely kit I reviewed not long ago. I've got one myself. It looks a fantastic kit. So, all you've got to do, when you see Les, mark the chat as start numbers now. Pick a number from 1 to 1,000. One number, pop it in the chat. After 5 minutes, we close it. We do a live random number generator live on air, and the closest person to the number wins the kit. It's as simple as that. So, are you ready, Les?
I am ready.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1, go.
I will stay at the top.
There we go.
Sharpie, that gun I showed in part 1 was a British gun. That was a German crew.
I was thinking about that. I was like, no, that's not the same gun. That one.
Yeah.
So yeah, get your numbers in, people. Like I say, that's the end of the show. So thanks everybody who's watched, and
Yes, definitely.
thanks for Don for joining us. Thanks for
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
No worries, buddy. And thanks to everybody who's watched, joined in the chat. And yes, Mark, you missed a giveaway at the very beginning, 3 hours ago. And yeah, we should be back on Tuesday, all being well. I'll be back next Friday again as well. Plenty of prizes next week. All sorts of stuff out. Still need to get to that 200 view account. I think we hit about 170 tonight or so.
Yeah.
So still aiming for 200. Still aiming for 200. So anything worth watching on Friday night, so make sure you tune in next week. We'll hit that 200 mark at some point. So just under 4 minutes. No, just 2 giveaways tonight, Mark.
Sorry, Paul. Bret, if you want to just start promoting it in the graveyard, you go right ahead. You have free run.
All right, cheers, man.
Cool.
Thanks.
No problem.
I'll promote the heck out of it.
We're free.
Yeah.
To be what do we want to be?
Calm down, Timothy.
All right.
Get Larry.
Reel it in.
I'm getting giddy again.
Oh, no. And I just did the F-bomb.
It's the same number as you. Just leave him to it. You can't pick another one, so don't make him change.
Tim.
What?
You dropped an F-bomb, dude.
Did he?
Did I?
Yeah.
I'm going to go back and hear it because I didn't hear that.
You didn't hear that?
Rewind, Ivan.
I'll give it a rewind. Give it a
I'm going to
rewind.
say yeah.
Don't off then.
I didn't even think, but yeah.
You know the chat's going to say yeah.
That they haven't said anything yet, which I'm quite amazed.
Andrew Callis saying another great show. Thanks, guys.
Don't go away.
Oh, thank you, Andrew.
Keep it out on the Facebook page tomorrow, Andy. I've got a fairly potent motor in that Blackfoot now. So it's going to be fun in the morning. I bought a cheap brushless setup off Amazon, and it was a load of crap. Didn't make it any quicker at all, really.
That's a shame.
So I took the brushless setup at the RC10 and put it in that instead. Much more powerful than that, but oh my god. It absolutely flies now. Absolutely flies.
If anyone has kits to sell or they want to buy, the auction starts at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time tonight, runs through Sunday. Some good buys on there.
I don't know. I went back and I couldn't hear it.
Good.
Matt says, great job again, boys, and thanks, Don.
I couldn't hear it. Doesn't mean
Some questionable, to be honest. Stuart says, great show, guys. Some awesome. Oh, no, I can't get the show back up. Where have we gone? There's times you just can't scroll on that chat. There we go. Stuart says, great show, guys. Some awesome forthcoming kit releases, Tim.
Yes.
Simon says, yep, great fun night tonight. Just wish shifts didn't get in the way of these get-togethers. Sorry about being quiet tonight. These guys have been brilliant holding the fort for me because I literally couldn't hear half the stuff that's been going on tonight. What?
Literally, like, I'm going to have to buy another one of these. That it's just that nice.
Beyond Hope says, first time here, stayed a distance. Well done. Good show, very informative. Thanks, no problem.
Thank you.
Just under a minute, guys. You're not picking a number yet. Pop one in. Thomas says, thanks, guys. Enjoyed the show. James says, great show tonight. Thanks, lad. See you tomorrow. See you later, Jamie. Dark of Town Studio said my number first, so I'm off. Really enjoyed the show. As usual, have a great weekend. See you later, Rob. Charlotte Rose says, sup. Matthew Bell says, awesome show. Got 30 seconds. Coop says, thanks, dudes. Good morning, good night.
Good morning.
Taylor Brown says, great show. What was the sale page called again? It's a scale model graveyard.
Auction start 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
There you go.
It all gets so confusing, all this standard and
John says, look at the product review section, part 2. Next show. We're coming up to 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark it.
It is marked.
Scale Model 1105 says, first show, it was a good one. Cheers, guys. Right, I'm going to screen share.
You screen share.
Generator
Oh,
again.
gotta
Oh,
go.
Johnny, you missed out, dude. Oh, lucky.
Rubber ducky.
By seconds. Right, is that screen sharing?
It is.
Yeah.
Okie doke. So, we're going to click this once. The winning number will appear. As usual, if two numbers are... Sorry. The number drawn, the two people that chose the same number, the first person that picked it wins. Just the way it goes. And as usual, if you think you know it's one, please don't start shouting out chat because it's so annoying. And we have had the wrong name shouted out before. XL says use Greenwich Mean Time. Not much good when they're in the States.
Get an invite and just watch the post. The admins will start announcing it just before it starts.
Cool.
Right, so the winning number is... Not let me click on it. There we go. Hello. There we go.
Oh, another low one.
Fun. What is it?
277.
277.
Two people with us.
Dun, dun, dun.
Brian says, great show, loved it. Spruce says he said he didn't hear anything.
What?
Yeah. John Harrison says, fab show, gents. Glad to see you feeling a bit better, Paul. Yeah. Yeah. John says, great show, guys. Glad to have you back. Yeah, we're glad to be back. Couldn't miss another one. John says, so he's just Tim swearing, he expects it. Yeah. Wrong there. Oh, get out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a painful truth.
It's a legitimate win.
Yeah.
We told them they could win if you want to.
Yeah.
If you're not on the show, you can enter.
Alice says, thanks for your time and word chaps with the show. Thank you. 1187 says, great show. Good night, guys. Iceman Jerry says, great show. Good night, all. Thanks for a good show from Martin Dare. And Wright says, thanks for entertainment. No problem. Tony Hunt says, great show to friends. Scott says, awesome, guys. As usual. Cheers, Scott. My voice is starting to go.
Alrighty, so we've got the winner here. The number that was drawn off of Math Goodies was 277, and the closest number was 279, and that's the Andreas.
Well done, Andreas.
Get your address to me, and I got that in the post. We're saying this because we actually know Andreas very well. So, well done, bud. It's a nice cake. You'll enjoy that.
Well done, you.
Well done, dude.
Yeah, we'll get that post out to you ASAP. Andreas says, I'm working!
Grooming.
This is Fab Show. Thanks so much, guys. Congrats. Yep, that's it. So, we'll see you Tuesday, all being well. Take care. Thanks for watching, everybody. Make sure to check out the forum, International Scale Modeler, inscalemodeler.com. It's all back up and working now. Check out International Scale Modeler's Facebook page. Check out the YouTube channel. You're on it now. All our videos are on here. Subscribe to the channel. Give us a thumbs up, thumbs down. Leave a comment if you're watching back later on. And, of course, go check out umpretail.com. Myself and Lee's business, also modern products. Everything from thinners, cleaners, primers, sanders, burnishing fluid, masking tape, form card, kits, you name it, we've got it. Head on over there, have a look. And obviously check out the Scale Model Graveyard page as well. And have a look over there. So there we go. Thanks for watching. We'll see you on Tuesday. Take care. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Goodbye. Good night, and thank you for watching.